Hello. Sorry, guys. I'm finally here. Hold up. I apologize about this. You guys can't hear this, but let me pull this back up actually. I need to turn my music down. I can't hear my own thoughts. But hello, I'm here. It has been long. I feel like it's been a while since my last stream. Maybe I think I probably streamed like maybe last week. I think. I remember I did a drawing stream with some friends, so I'm here now. Well, Enzo, good to see you. Hello, Totaku. Yeah. Hello, Enzo. Great to see you. How are you doing? Um, it has been quite a bit since I think I last streamed. I was going to stream on Monday. Wait, no, sorry, not Monday. Was it Friday? I don't remember. Sometime last week, but I just wasn't feeling very well, so I decided to take that day off, and I was like, you know what? Let's come back on Monday and try to stream again. And I decided to keep up with it and try to actually get through today, so that we can get through this game. My plan is to play this game for quite a bit. Um, it might be long, honestly, but we'll see what will happen. I want to make a lot of progress today because I would love to try to beat this game this year, so that's why I'm planning a bit for a long stream for Earthbound Beginnings. You still sound sick? Oh, do I? Could be my throat. Sound like it's probably might be mucus and everything. Oh, I just realized. Let's get rid of this bot. We don't want the bot here. So let's get them. Oops. Okay. Kill the bot. Yeah, no. I forgot how to do this. Anytime I do this, I can. This happens when you don't stream a lot. There we go. I got rid of it. Hooray! The bot is gone. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Yes, we're gonna be playing Earthbound Beginnings tonight. I want to make progress in this game. I want to beat it this year. My worry is the random encounters. This game is pretty brutal with that. But I'll do my best to get through the game and everything. I am excited to see the ending of it. Oh man, I just reminded myself I need to look up the guide. Let's do this real quick actually. I know the music sounds very nice, but we're gonna stop it. Let's do that real quick. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to Gaming Sheen. Ah, there we go. I'm wearing my pajamas today because I never changed to it. So I don't know what's been happening, but unfortunately, I have to look this up because I don't know what's happening. My keyboard isn't working with what do you call it? ViaTube is the thing that I use when I use my VTuber. If I press it right now, like, oh, it's working. It worked right there. Now it's working. Well, guess what, guys? It's working now. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but it's working now. So that's good, I guess. But anyway, let's open up the game. I need to move my chat box real quick. We could probably move it on the screen. Move this down so I can actually see. And then, where is the game? Let's do that. We're gonna go to my passport. Not really. Sorry, that's my name of my hard drive. Okay, where is it? In here. As you know, this is through emulation, so that's what we're doing. Wait, where is the folder? I always have to type it in. I can never find it here. Here we go. This emulators. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. We're opening up the game, and then we're gonna go open and go to Earthbound Beginnings, and then there we go. Ta-da! Is there. Tentaku, why catch up with chat? Oh, how have you been? What have you been up to? Wait, sorry, I don't understand your question. What were you saying, Enzo? Wait, what are you saying? See, Tentaku. Oh, why not catch up with chat? How have you been? Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. I guess I could talk for a bit. Um, how have things been for me? I don't really know how to explain, to be honest. I've been okay. I think I've been okay. Talk, Dogman, talk. I will. Okay, I will talk. Um, but I think honestly, throughout this month, generally, um, how do I put this? I think I've been like struggling internally with quite a lot of things. I know I'm pointing back to my previous stream where I had my moment and everything. I still think about what happened on that stream and everything, but I've been doing a lot of things recently where I would write down my thoughts, my fears, basically, things that scare me and stuff like that, so that I think it feels nice to confront that stuff, and being able to just understand exactly how you're feeling and stuff like that. So that's what I've been doing a lot recently. Is going on my phone. I don't have a pen and paper, so I'd use my phone, and I would just be on there, and I would just write down any fears I was having at that moment. I like to analyze my emotions and think to myself, like, why are you feeling this way? What's causing this? Why does this make you feel well, why does this trigger this thing? Why does this happen this way and stuff like that? And a lot of it seems to boil down to one particular thing. Um, I don't know if I want to mention it or not, but I mean, I think I basically have said it. Oh gosh, what just happened there? Oh, be a hurricane. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sorry, Enzo. Let me read you said. I just like you. You're a fun streamer. Oh, thank you, Enzo. I don't see that stream. I don't know. Oh, it's okay. No, you were there, Enzo. You were trying to cheer me up. I still remember. I didn't actually save that stream because usually I like to save every stream because I'm like I want to capture every moment that happens to me, regardless of how I'm feeling, because it gives me a capsule of how I was feeling at that time. And I don't know why I find that super important, but during that time, I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and let this go, and I'll try to move on from it from that point. But yeah, oh, sorry. Oh, Be a Hurricane, hello. Good to see you. Thank you for the subscription, Be a Hurricane. I really appreciate that. It means a whole lot. I hope that you're doing well, Be a Hurricane. How are you? I guess I forgot since it was late. Oh, it's okay, Enzo. Yeah, it was late, honestly. Like, I was playing really late at night and everything. Um, and I remember how I was feeling that day, I was like it was a real struggle for me playing that game because it's I want to say this actually. What was happening on that stream while I was going through all those emotions, right? Was that because of how Earthbound Beginnings is, I don't know, this might sound silly, right? But like those random encounters I was going through in this game, right? It basically reinforced all the things I was feeling. I don't know how to explain that, but the random encounters felt like every bit of struggle I was going through. And I think that really amplified how I was feeling, and that's when I just sort of just I broke down and everything. It was really rough. But now I feel a lot better. I'm not in that condition anymore and everything, so I want to give this game a try again. So but yeah, um, a lot of things I've been doing learning is just writing down my thoughts and stuff like that, and just trying to analyze all my fears and stuff like that because I think it's important for me to just understand what's going through my mind when I'm feeling. I fall asleep to your stream sometimes. Oh, thank you, Enzo. I appreciate that. It means a lot that you really enjoy my streams. I think I fell asleep on that stream since I don't remember this at all. Oh, really? I do. You were definitely there, Enzo. You were trying to cheer me up, and I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Like it meant a lot. Well, hi, love the Sleepy Time Avatar. Oh, Stinky. Oh, Stinky. Hello. Oh, Stinka. I forgot. That's what Your username was supposed to be right. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the sleepy avatar. It's one of my favorites as well. I decided to have put the avatar on because I thought it'd be fun for this moment. Especially since I think, like I said, it might be a bit of a long stream because I really want to make a lot of progress in this game. Since the end of the year is coming, and I would like to finish it before the year ends. Or are you taking a break? Or me taking a break? Wait, sorry, Enzo, my brain is not working. What are you saying there? Bing. By the way, BFRK, I don't remember if I said hi to you. If I didn't, I apologize. I hope that you're doing well. It's great to see you. You can call me whatever you can call me whatever. Stinky. Stinky is funny. Okay. I like Stinka, so I can just call you Stinka, so. But it's great to see you, Stinka. How are you doing? Happy to see you again. Oh, I'm not on the game. All right, guys. We are definitely going to try our best to make progress on here. I will admit, okay. Um, so I actually thought about buying another controller. I felt bad for. It's just like here's the thing. I bought so for those who don't know, I bought a Famicom controller. To play these NES games. And maybe I could try playing more NES games just to see how it feels, but after playing Earthbound Beginnings for quite a while, it's starting to feel a little uncomfortable. This controller is quite tiny. Nice thing is that there's only 2 buttons on here, so I don't have to worry about pressing anything else. However, my hands are getting kind of tired pressing the buttons. So I thought about like maybe I need to get like a modern style like retro controller for this because I think that would help way more than pressing all these buttons. Are you? Sorry, you miss my message. Oh, sorry. What did I miss? Enzo, I didn't see which one was it? Well, hold on. Let me go back. Oh, Tentaku, have you been drawing? I have actually, Enzo. Yesterday I actually was just drawing. On Twitter, I posted a new drawing of Kuromi and My Melody. I could probably post it on my Blue Sky as well. I just ended up deciding to post it there. So I was like, I don't really post very much on my Twitter account, so I decided just to go ahead and post it there. But yeah, I've been drawing, and I've also made a new drawing, Pururen, recently. It's been a while since I've drawn her. Um, I want to see if I can get back to like posting. I'll try to see like maybe at least once a week, like some sort of art. It's been on my mind. I feel like I'd love to do that. Maybe that could be a goal for next year, especially. Just getting back to posting regularly because I absolutely miss it. Doing that. So I'm playing Animal Crossing New Leaf. First time playing since I was a teen. I bought this, and my 3DS was my first paycheck. Oh, Sneaka, that's so cool. You know, out of all of the Animal Crossings, that is the one I've been wanting to play, but I have not touched it yet. I really want to try that one. I heard that one was I think the best Animal Crossing out of all the other ones that are there. The one I personally had like fond memories of is New Leaf. No, not New Leaf. So, Wild World. Wild World for the DS. That one was my most favorite Animal Crossing. I get so nostalgic thinking about it every time. And I always think back to my friend when he gave me that game, and he was like, "You're gonna love this game." So he was like, he knew me. He was like, "Say, I know you're gonna love this game." But I was like, "What is this?" And I don't know what it is, right? And at that time, I was playing Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. No, yeah, was it Order of Ecclesia? Yeah, Order of Ecclesia on the DS as well, and that's what I was obsessed with at the time. And then I decided to play Wild World, and I was just completely absorbed in that game. And my friend was right; he knew me perfectly well that I was going to enjoy that game. So I'm just vibing. I was going to play Tomba 2, but the reviews are so bad. Oh wait, oh really? Be afraid you're gonna play Tomba 2? Have you played the first Tomba? I'm assuming you probably did, huh? Because you have played. I mean, you're talking about the second game. That's so funny, BFR game, because like I actually for okay, maybe it's nostalgia, maybe it's nostalgia, okay, but like I actually think I like Toomba 2 more than the first one. Like it's probably nostalgia for me because like when I was a kid, I absolutely loved Toomba 2 like a lot, you know, but I would have to like really play it again. I do plan to play that on stream actually. I would love to do that. To see how Toomba 2 was. Again, I think that'd be really fun, honestly. I'm popping the. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me see. I'm popping the biggest bottles once Miss Unusual is finally in the comic. Oh, okay. Stinka. Okay, no, I won't say anything. I will not say anything. Um, I will. Okay, let me. I'll just say this. In theory, she actually has already shown herself. That's how much I will say. I won't tell you, but just know that's she's shown herself somewhere. But I just don't want to say where it is. What's that, Tentaku? How do you feel about the year ending? Um, I don't know, to be honest with you. I feel the same way. Like every other year, I guess. Just surprised, like, wow, this year went really quickly. Um, there were a lot of things that happened this year for me, particularly. It's hard for me to process everything that went on, but it was a decent year for me. I thought this year was pretty fine. I definitely had, you know, of course, you know, like everyone else had their high moments, low moments, and stuff like that. Um, but definitely this year for me was a battle of my internal self, like a lot, honestly. I think more than any like usual. I think honestly. So that's what I associate this year with. You know, the battle of my inner self with me feeling my loneliness and stuff like that. All that has been really hard for me trying to navigate these emotions and trying to figure out how to deal with you know those feelings and stuff like that. That's why writing has been really important to me recently, and just manifesting those fears somewhere, and just acknowledging it that it's there, you know, and just yeah, thinking about like and being kind to yourself, talking to yourself in your mind, saying like, like I know that you are really scared of these certain things, right? These things terrify you, and that's okay. It's understandable, right? And that has been helping me, honestly, like just being kind to myself and, you know, associating, like, or not associating, but just giving my own self, like, talk, I guess, in a sense, right? Um, if I had to recommend anything, of course, this is just me, right? But like, um, you know, if I think if you're ever going through something, um, writing down your thoughts, or like I'm just talking from my perspective, but like I think it's good to face what you're afraid of inside, you know. Allow yourself to just feel those emotions or just whatever's making you anxious or whatever, right? And just acknowledge that. You know it's there, it's bothering you, and allow yourself just to feel it, and think about those feelings, right? And then once you figure out what exactly is that you're feeling, if you need to, you can just write it down, have it just be there, and just be like, yeah, this is what's causing my fear. And it's like it could be a situation that's incontrollable. It could be a situation that's controllable, right? Whatever it is, right? I found a lot of the things that I was afraid of are things I can't control, right? Um, so for me, my struggle has been like I constantly have that fear deep down where I'm like, oh man, I'm afraid people are abandoning me. My friends are gonna abandon me. They're gonna find someone better. Things like that. Um, I will admit as well. I'll be honest. Like even if we were sharing this on stream, but I'll talk about it anyway. My romantic life, right? Like I think about that stuff too, right? Um, all these things that go on in my head and the fears I have, right? And like there are things that you can't control in those moments, right? Like, oh, what if this person sees me this way or that way? And am I a bad person to them? Do they not like me or things like that, right? And it's like these things are very valid to feel, but I learned that you shouldn't let them control you. right? Um, whenever you're sad about something, it's okay to be sad about it. You know, allow yourself to think about it, but don't let it control you, right? Like, give yourself a moment to just sit in it, right, and just acknowledge that, but don't ever let it hold you down. You get through, you think about it. After you're done thinking about it and you got through the motions, you understand exactly what you're going through. Then you can just kind of like pick yourself up and move on, right? Sometimes it comes back. It'll come back again. And if you have to take a moment, take that moment. Allow yourself to, you know, allow yourself to just feel things. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if that makes sense, right? Like just doing that, I think will help you get through a lot of things. That's just what my perspective, what I've been doing. Um, like I said, a lot of things I can't. There's a lot of things I can't control. About how someone feels about me, how uh, what they think about me. You know, if they decide to move somewhere else, if they decide to move to another person, these are things that scare me, right? Because I don't want to feel abandoned, right? But I know I can't control that, and I just have to acknowledge that. Hey, I know that this is scary to you, but it's not something you can control. But at least acknowledge that it's there, you know, and just allow yourself to, you know, understand that, and then carry that with others. You know, being able to, how do I explain that? Um, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to put that in words, but just generally, that's just what I'm trying to say is just acknowledge your emotions and stuff like that. Hold up, guys. I've been blabbering. Tentaku, how do you feel about the? Oh, I read that. Tentaku, did you see the new Mega Man? Yes, Enzo. I actually have seen the new Mega Man, and you know what? I think you'd probably be super like happy to hear, but I actually did was like absolutely mind blown and like being like, what? I was legitimately flabbergasted seeing that new game because it literally just came out of absolutely nowhere. And I absolutely love Mega Man, so I was so happy to see that a new Mega Man game came up. So I'm really excited for it. Guys, I just realized I should get in my guide. I'm like, where am I going again? I'm so confused. What's that? Oh, yes, I'm so old. I love me some Toomba too, but I don't know if it's nostalgia. I know I love Toomba 2 way more than 1. Oh, do you, be a Hurricane? Yeah, like I actually like Toomba 2 more than the first one. I don't know what it is. I just have more nostalgia for it than the first game. It could be because like that was the game that I remember we rented. Like we rented it like a few times. I think we like rented like 2 or 3 times. Um, so more like we didn't even get the first one. I think the first one we only played like was like a demo. I think back in the day. Um, so the second one we rented, and I remember just absolutely loving that game. I still remember where I was sitting at, how my room was arranged back when I was a kid and everything. And anytime I think of Toomba, like I associate it with that imagery in my mind, or Toomba too. I mean, so it was kind of a sad year. I hope it's better next year. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Stinka. I hope so too. Honestly, like I understand that. I know things can be really rough. I've had some people telling me that they also had a rough year as well. Um, and sometimes it's just that way. But we do our best. Gambarimasu. Let's do our best, or gambarimashou. Minasan, I believe in you. You guys can do it. But yeah, I understand those feelings. So all you can do is carry on, and keep trying your best. I was wondering if Betty and Bat, the characters, were inspired by your actual relationships. Yes, I say so, Stinka, actually. I say that they are because okay, so I think I talked about this before, but hold on guys, my brain. Let me go back. Beam R. Okay, let's try to get one of these seagulls here. So I talked about this from a while back, actually. I think on one of my previous streams, where um, when I was creating Betty and Bat, the the intention of creating them was to make them completely different characters from who I was as an individual, right? I didn't want any of these characters to have anything in relation to me, right? But as a creator, it's only natural for you to create something and then they have those things, oh, in you, right? So I accidentally made Betty and Bat um as these characters that had a lot of stuff that were part of me, right? And in that, I've also noticed things that have grown from from my friends and stuff like that, right? That's all those things I've noticed, and it's like I'm never meant to do anything like that. These characters just so happen to have these things in them, and that's why I ended up growing loving Benny and Bat more than I guess you could say more than any of my other characters because it's like my day-to-day life I would go through a lot of stuff, right? And when I would create things, they would always have some sort of weird parallel of something that gone on in my life, and it would happen unintentionally several times, like a lot. Everything that's going on in the Betty Bat comics, like there's something in there that the characters have gone through that I went through in some weird way, you know, and that's what made me really connect with the characters and everything. Because I was like, wow, like I was trying so hard this whole time to avoid, having these characters anywhere near like me, but they end up becoming that way and more, right? With just my friends and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And that's why I ended up really loving these characters because it's like they became more than what I thought they were ever gonna be. you know? What's that? So, oh, yeah, let me continue. He's back, Mega Man. Yes, he is, Enzo. He definitely is. Will you submit a Robo Master Design? I did see that, Enzo. I did see that. Honestly. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm burping. And I did think about it. Maybe I will. I think maybe I'll try it. I would have to think about a Robot Master Design to submit though. I don't remember reading when they said the last submission is going to be. I guess I'd have to recheck that, honestly. But I mean I could try that. I think it'd be fun to create a Robot Master and see if it becomes on Mega Man. That'd be so crazy if I actually made a Robot Master and somehow it ended up on Mega Man. If that ever happened, um I wouldn't know what to think, to be honest. I think that'd be amazing. I would love to see other people's Robot Masters designs though, because I am curious about the submissions and stuff and seeing what they did. That way too, I think it could also kind of help me come up with a design that maybe I can sort of come up with. That would be fun, I think, actually. I do have like a vague idea about maybe something I could draw, but I need to think about it more before making any progress on it. What made you want to stop making Spiral Nightmares? Um, just different interests, Enzo. Um, I was really into making horror stuff back in the day, and I got to a point where I was just kind of like, I guess I'm kind of finished with this kind of thing. I'm not fully done with horror. It's just I'm just not as lenient on it as I was back in the day. You know, I wanted to transition to making stuff that felt a little more lighthearted because I feel like that's what I really connected with way more. And then of course, Benny Bat comes around, and here I am making these characters, and you know, this is where my life at is right now. I like that about I like that. I like your art in that. You mean you like my art in the horror? Is that what you're saying? Hold on, guys. My train of thoughts. Let's go here, Paula. We need you to use what was it? Beam R, right? Beam R. For some reason, it feels like a Friday. I don't know why. Okay, Ultra Bar. Let's get him. Or I probably should have took care of the Starman. He can one-hit kill me. Oh, dang. Never mind. This is not playing around. Yes, your art in Spiral Nightmares. Oh, I see. I'm happy about that. I know that there are people who like really enjoy Spiral Nightmares. I know people enjoy that art and everything, and I'm thankful for it. I really am, honestly. But I don't know if I'll ever like really like return to like making that type of stuff, honestly. It's just something I don't see happening like at least right now or anything, you know. But I'm definitely appreciated about those who really enjoy Spiral of Nightmares, honestly. It means a lot. It blows my mind that people even remember that. You know, you just reminded me, Enzo, recently. Um, I had this person on Twitter, and I just so happened to retweet one of my Betting Bat comics, and this person, I can't remember what they said. Oh yeah, so the Spiral Nightmare characters appear in one of the episodes of Betty and Bat, and this person, you know, they commented to me, and they're like saying, "Hey, aren't you that person that made like that one like um horror webcomic like years ago or something like that that had like these two bunny rat characters?" And I knew exactly what he was talking about. He was talking about Spiral Nightmares. I was like, "Yeah, I'm that person." It was like, "That's crazy. I didn't realize I would find you on Twitter and stuff like that after all these years." You know? So I don't know. It it blows my mind that people still even remember that thing, let alone find me through that. I don't know how people do that, to be honest. Like, I did not think Spiral Nightmares was something that people really liked because, you know, I'm in front of a computer, right? I'm just drawing these things and putting them out there and everything. So I don't know the reactions of people. I don't know, um, you know, uh, how many people are seeing my stuff, right? So the fact that I get comments like that from people, like it blows my mind. You know, it makes me happy though. I'm glad that people, you know, still remember stuff I made in the past and everything. You know, I think it's really cool. I like to pull out deep cuts. Which Betty Matt episode had the cameos? Um, I can't remember which one it was, but it's definitely in the 20s. I don't remember. I could be misremembering. I think it might be episode 25, I think. That could be wrong, but it's definitely in the 20s for when they show up. Uh Miguel and Margaret, they show up in some of the episodes in 20s, so. But anyway, hold on guys. Let me do this real quick. I have to look up a guide or get my guide open because I'm completely lost. I actually don't remember how to get where I need to go. I would love to make progress in this game. That would be great. Okay. Oh, whoops. What is this? All right, so we're going to Mount Ito. Withdraw all your cash, buy bread. Yes, and if you put any say stones, okay, we've done that already. Cross it and go south. Go south when you can, then cross the bridge that you find. There is a house. Hold up. Then go northeast from downtown Ellie and walk along a dirt path to find a bridge. Okay. Where is it? Bridge. Cross it and go south. Go south when you can, then enter. Okay, I remember it's in the town somewhere, so that's what we're gonna do. I just like hearing you talk. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad people like hearing my voice. It means a lot too. So thank you. Tentaki, you a big Guyver fan? Yes, I do really enjoy Guyver actually. The Bio Booster Armor Guyver. I grew up watching that show like years ago, actually. I'm back as a kid. By the way, my dad, he loves anime, and for some reason, my dad thought that the best anime to show me as a kid was the Bio Booster Armor Guyver, which, by the way, is a very violent anime. But that was the very first one of the very first animes I watched back as a kid. So, hey, TikTok, I'll be lurking as always. You know where to find me if you need anything. Take care and have fun. Oh, thank you, Galaxy. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, Galaxy. Have fun lurking. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of lurking, I don't know if I should ever like make like alert command or something like that. You know what I mean? Would people want that? Hold up. So we need Nessa attack, Paula. I want you to use beam on this guy here, and then Mankar you can just attack. I don't think it really matters. This is pretty strong. Yeah, see. Did you watch the live action Guyvers? I did, Enzo. There was only 2 of them, right? I think there was only like 2 Guyvers. Yeah, there's only 2 of them, I think, right? I don't think there's a third one. I think there were gonna make a third one if I remember correctly, right? But it just never happened. I don't know if I'm misremembering that. I do sort of remember liking those movies, actually. The I don't remember which one I liked more though. I think the second one had like the other Guyver, right? It's like the black one. I remember back as a kid, I thought that was really cool, but I can't remember. He looked like Guyver. I think he was Guyver 3, right? Now that I think about it, I think the black Guyver was Guyver 3. Did you know that David Hayter Solid Snake was put? Yeah, yeah, I did actually. I did not know about that until like way later though, like way later in my life. I just thought I thought that was pretty cool actually. Had no idea David Hayter played as the Bio Booster Armor Guyver, which I think is pretty fun. Imagine Solid Snake being able to turn to the Guyver. Calls out his name. Guyver. Da-da-da. There was this other Guyver animation I watched too. It was like a movie. I think it was the very first animation of the Guyver, which came out like in the 80s, I think. Um, and I remember, I don't think I remember liking it very much. No, 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 no. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay, but like, man, it's so crazy. Like when you watch stuff back then, and like the writing, like when you watch that, like it's so there's a lot of things in it that just made no sense. Things were just happening in there. When I remember when I was watching that Guyver animation, like things were just happening in the animation. There was like no concrete stuff. And then out of nowhere, I think it was like um one of these Guyvers just show up out of nowhere. It's like a Guyver and there's no explanation to them. They just show up. And you're just like, where did this person come from? What? You know? And then the way it ends, it just ends. There's no conclusion. They're like doing this thing, like fighting and stuff like that. Oh, they stopped this evil thing, but it's like there's not. It's not very. It doesn't. It's not like a conclusive ending of it. It just decides to stop. I was just like, wow, this is quite something. But that animation did well, I think, and that's what made the Guyver series, you know, continue. I think with the animation stuff. The OVAs though, those I like. Um, Not the first Guyver that was shown, but the OVA. Like I actually really liked that one. That one was I till this day. The OVAs were the ones that my dad showed me back when I was a kid, and that's that. Those are the ones I really like. The music in there is still super good, nostalgic and everything. Every time they play the Guyver's theme, I get chills every time because it's such a cool theme. I remember back as a kid, um, when my dad had the Guyver movies or animations, I mean, right? He, there's an episode where Guyver fights Guyver 2, and man, that episode is so nostalgic to me because I would watch that all the time. I remember turning on the VHS thing with my small black TV, and I would just put that thing in, and I would just rewatch that thing. I would like rewind the scenes every time when the two were fighting each other because I just thought like that whole thing was just so cool. I miss it actually. I definitely miss it. Kentucky, you like old anime? I do actually. I like old anime, Enzo. But it has been a very long time since I've seen anime. I haven't watched anime like in a very, very long time. Um, but I it doesn't mean that I don't enjoy anime anymore or anything like that. It's just my interests have gone through to other things. as you can see, like video games, stuff like that, you know. Um, there's a lot of games I kind of want to get through, so that is my goal right now. But I went down, right? They said go down on the guide, right? So let's do that. We're gonna go down, downtown, oh downtown. Okay, let us get this bug. Paula, we need you to. Actually, no, Paula, don't do that. Let's just. He's just one bug. Everything should be okay, right? There we go. Became quiet. Keep being quiet, you guys. Um, let's go down here. They said go down, right? I don't remember actually. Let's look at the guide again. Hold up. Yeah, cross it and go south. That's what we're doing. Go southeast when you can, and then cross a bridge that you find. That's what we did. There is a house south of the bridge where you can talk to the doctor to buy Life Up. Buy some as much Life Up cream as you can carry. When you are ready, go east from the doctor's house. Then can't go farther east or go north. And when you can't go far north, go east and find the cave. Okay, I think I remember actually. And we were in the cave, then things were happening, right? What do you like watching instead? What do I like watching instead? Streamers. To be honest, Tinka. I like watching a lot of my friends streams recently. That has actually been my main thing um now compared to back then, you know, like I would actually just probably go to YouTube, watch something, or actually turn on an anime, you know, and watch some anime and stuff like that. But I haven't really done that. I just been having a lot of fun watching friends streams and stuff like that, you know. Um I enjoy the vibes that they have, you know, they're funny and things like that. So and I like supporting my friends too. So that's the reason why. The challenge I have though is that I I, I think I got to a point where I follow way too many people. I follow so many people on Twitch now that um it gets kind of hard to keep up with everyone. So I can't speak. I do tend to gravitate towards certain people because I'm used to just watching their thing. But you know, my other friend streams are constantly on my mind. I always think about that. I want to get to that point where I can try to watch them, support them. My only challenge now is like, you know, it's because of my work, you know, my job. Most times when people are streaming, I'm at work and I can't watch them, you know, while I'm working and stuff like that, you know. So that's the challenge. Everything's at night now, you know. So you're so supportive of your friends. Very nice. Oh well, I try my best. I try my best, Stinka. I just hope my friends, you know, enjoy my presence and everything. Because I enjoyed their presence, you know. Okay, we're gonna go down. Wait, I don't think we're supposed to go down the trees, right? That's not what we're doing. Sheagull. Yes, we're fighting some seagulls. Hold on, guys. I gotta open this guide again. Oh, gosh. They said go down south, right? I keep getting confused with this thing. Cross it. Go south. Go southeast when you can. Then cross the bridge. That's what we did. There is a house south of the bridge. House south. So that's what we did. Where you can talk to the doctor. Okay, so we need to find a house. Let's do that then. Fight. Let's fight the birdie. Okay, Paula, I need you to do this for me, please. Where is it? Beam R on Seagull, and then man, Carl. Here we go. 131. Hooray. Okay. Nez attack. Yes, he did. These seagulls are still quite strong. Like, Nez can't even kill them with one hit. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Tentacle, just let you know the game has no audio. Oh, it does it? Oh my gosh, thank you for letting me know that. Oh my, we're like we're an hour during the stream. There's no audio. I had no idea. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, can you hear something now? Can you guys hear that? Hold up, let me go back to the game. Is there audio now? I hope so. Hold up, I'm trying to open up my phone because I need the guide. Okay. Withdrawal? Okay. Right, let's find that house, actually. I'm gonna find it. Da-na-na-na. We need to go back up, actually. By the way, I hope the audio is hearable now. I see the audio going through, so hopefully that's going through. By the way, we have 1 minute till ads, guys. Okay. 1 minute. I kind of want to run away, to be honest. Let's do that. Northeast slip. Okay, and then let's run. I don't actually need to do that, honestly. Let's get out of here, please. Why did he heal him? What's the point of that? Okay, we are going to go up. I need to find that bridge again, because, I'm kind of lost here. I just, like, go down. How did I find that thing again? Ellie, walk around. Okay, then cross the bridge. Fine, there is a house south of the bridge. That's all they say. They said just south of the bridge, so... let's do that. Honestly, I kind of figured this would happen. I would be kind of lost in this game. Because that tends to happen a lot. So... But we will make progress, definitely. Bing! Alright, here we go. Oh, who are you using that? I bet it's Paula. Oh, Mancar. Okay, never mind. Well. Okay, 63. Hooray, you win. Alright, let's go back up, please. I want to find the bridge, and then we're going to go south of the bridge, right? Bum. Okay, where's that bridge? It'd be nice if I can find it. That would be amazing. Did I actually go that far down? I don't even remember. Guys, there's 10 seconds before ads show up. Okay, Nez. Okay, Paula, I need you to use PK Beam, Man Carl. Let's fight here. Okay, there we go. Alright, guys, I think ads are coming up. A few seconds here. Okay, 69 damage. PK Beam. There we go. Thank you for doing that. Is it Man Carl? Ness? Okay. It's not no effect this time. Interesting. What will you do when you finish the game? Are you talking? Are you saying like are you asking like what my next game is going to be? Is that what you're asking, Ento? Yeah. Okay. My next game is going to be Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. That will be my next game. For the Nintendo Switch. So that would mean I'd have to hook up my Nintendo Switch on my my computer, which I think would be fun, honestly. I've been needing to play it, so you know, it's been on my mind. Okay, we're going down. Oh, guys, ads are going. I'm sorry. Buffalo A and then Buffalo B. We know, Paula, please. Oh, gosh. Oh, Jammy, thank you for the... Oh, thank you for subscribing for 10 months in a row. Jammy, thank you. Jammy, how are you? It's good to see you. Thank you for joining me today. How is Jam doing? 57 damage. Yeah, how you doing, Jammy? Great to see you. I finally get to catch this. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. It's great to see you. I'm trying my best to figure out where I need to go. oh, oh, I see. No, my sister's here. She's like looking at my screen. I was like, what are you doing? No, you're fine. Yeah, I have two screens, so this is I just have my OBS here, and this is where I'm streaming. Oh, oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm talking to my sister. Yeah, my sister says hi, chat. Hi, Tentaku says. Jamie says hello. Yeah. Hear that? My sister says she loves you, Jamie. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use this attack, guys. On Buffalo B. Let me close this door. So that I can. Yeah. I think that's the first time you guys. No, maybe not. I was gonna say if that was like the first time you guys heard my sister's voice in chat. I could be wrong though, I think. Oh guys, welcome back from ads, by the way. Oh, there is another bridge here. So let's cross that actually. We're gonna go down. Here's the house. Okay, here we go. So we can buy stuff here, right? I already did that already though. Come on, children. Let's sleep actually. Hope you sleep well, thank you. We definitely need that, honestly. Right. I just wish that there was a save point here. There isn't any. Okay. It's fine. Honestly, we'll be okay. We rested, so we're full health. If anything, I could use, you know, save states. I'm just joking. I mean, I could. I mean, you know, it's not like I'm playing on the original hardware anyway, so. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. He's gone for good. There we go. What's the goal tonight? To be honest, it's just to make as much progress as I can in this game. So, I have a guide up on my phone. I'm trying to read through it. I want to at least progress through 3 areas. At least, so the first area we're going to is Mount Ito Caves. And it's a bit lengthy. And then there's Mount Ito Plateau. And then, next one? Mount Ito Lake. So, if I can at least get two of the areas, that's progress for me. Because by the looks of it, Mount Ito Lake is quite long, actually. There's several parts, but yeah, Mount Ito Lake is quite long. There's 3 parts to it, so if I can at least get through 2 areas in this game, then that way, you know, it'd be easier for me to like progress further after I'm like done with what do you call it? Sorry, my train of thought. It'd be easier for me when I play next, you know, because then I'll be closer. Because I would like to have like a bit of like a finale kind of thing, where I'll just have like a stream where I'll just have like I want to have like a special stream for the finale of the game. So that's my plan right now. What I want to do. One day he'll finish this game. I hope so. I want to beat at the end of the year, actually, Enzo. I hope I can. That's why I'm looking at the guide. Is I'm like, I think if I put enough time into this game, I will probably be able to beat it, because we're at the last area. Like we're Mount Ito is the last area in the game, but there's so many parts in Mount Ito. I thought all I had to do was just go to Mount Ito. Sorry, I thought all I had to do was just go to Mount Ito and then beat the game from there, and then that would be it, right? But nope, I turned on the guide, and I was like scrolling, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is not short, this is long. So now I'm like, okay, now I have to try to, you know, play through this game, because there's so much I have to get through, you know. What's the goal tonight? Oh, sorry, I read that. Oh, cute Cooley, hello, how are you doing? How are you doing, Cooley? I hope that you're doing well. Hello, hello. I'm trying to look at a guide right now. There's a lot that I need to get through. So, hold up. Okay, let us fight these guys real quick. We need to get them out of the way. I'm good, man. Wait, sorry. I comprehend. I cannot read. I'm good, man. Just got to the gym. Oh, did you? Oh, man. Cooley, get those workouts, man. Gotta get those. You gotta get those gains. That's cool, man. Hey, man. You're inspiring, to be honest. I remember I talked to you about that last time. Dude, I'm trying. I believe in you, Cooley. I believe in you. I can see you being super buff, Cooley. You actually inspired me as well. It's been such a long time since I've ever been to the gym, honestly. I should probably try that. Appreciate it. Yeah, dude. I really could see that, man. I admire your dedication in going to the gym. You know, like you have like a routine already. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's hard to like establish that routine, if you know what I mean, right? But it's like once you have it, it can be easier to kind of follow through and do what you need to. You know what I mean? I haven't got to that point yet, but maybe I will. I just gotta figure it out, honestly. For me, it's just time and like work and everything. Since work takes so much time, I'm trying to figure out where in my week or how I can like manage everything. You know what I mean? I feel as I got older, routines are hard to keep. Yeah, yeah. You get really tired, right, and sleepy. Like for example, like I usually clean my room, like my space, like every Thursday. Like I just do that. I like doing a deep clean on Thursdays. But sometimes I wake up and I'm just like, ugh, I just want to just lay down and do nothing. And I have done that. Like I've done that, you know. Happened. Like someone randomly fell down behind me. No idea what that was. That was weird. But yeah, like I would randomly basically sorry, not randomly. I would just like just want to sleep, you know, on Thursday every time. But I've been trying to get up and do that routine of just getting up to clean and do all, you know, my routine of just making sure my space is clean, you know. Yeah, anytime you see me, I'm usually at the office or at the gym. Ah, I see. Wait, so office is your workspace, right? Is that what it is, Cooley? Let us do PK Beam on Buffalo C and then Mancarl. Oh, I attacked the wrong one. That's fine. That's okay. Everyone has been hit with the laid down bug this month. Oh, has it been that way? Honestly, I could imagine. It's cold, you know. It gets dark way quicker now, right? So, you know, there's not a lot of sunlight like usual, so people can get very sleepy. I know that happens to me quite often, actually. Like I can get quite sleepy. Oh, okay, we're going the wrong way. That's what happens, guys. We just end up walking the wrong way. Yep, when I'm at the office, that's pretty much work. Ah, I see. Okay, well, hopefully your work isn't like super stressful or anything like that. You know, office work can sometimes be demanding. I would imagine. Ness, we need you to fight the Starman, Paula. Wait, that's not gonna work. No, that's fine. Paula. Actually, Ness, I want you to fight Ultra Barbot. Paula, you use the beam attack because if I use PK Beam on Barbot, he's just gonna deflect it. And then Ultra Barbot. There we go. 124 damage. That is a lot. PK Beam, but you know what's more? That one, because there's no number. Just kidding. There's no number. Oh, pick up Sightstone. Alright, that's actually pretty nice, but I don't think I need that right now. Alright, let's run Up and away. Okay, let's go up here. I'm just following this path. Okay, here's the cave. Okay, I remember that we needed a guide for this because it is very easy to get lost, so that's what we're gonna do. Let's find the cave. Where is it? Oh, I went too far down there. Okay. Mount Ito Caves. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Been fighting the... Oh yeah, the Cerebum enemies in here. Use PK side block to prevent it from doing anything. Then you can use Psy Magnet on it to replenish Anna's PP and have her heal everyone up with the PP that she heals. Okay. From the entrance, go east. Right? Go east, ignore the north path. Okay, let's do that. So, that's what they're saying. This is where they want me to go. Okay, from the entrance, go east, ignore the first north path, and go up to the second north path, then at the next port, go west. Alright, let's do that. Ah, I keep touching the wall there. Okay. Blue Star Man, what does that mean? I don't like that. Okay, let's fight. Hopefully it's not too bad. These guys, please don't do anything crazy. I beg of you. Okay, that's not too bad if we can kill them in one hit, right? We're doing pretty good. 63 damage. Paula tried PKR. Yes, she did. Thank you for that. We need that. PK Beam. Oh gosh, which one's that? Okay, 31. That's not too bad. That freaked me out for a sec, guys. Alright, they're okay. I was expecting them to be stronger, but you know what? It's not too bad. Okay, we're gonna run up this. And then they said something about a fork, right? Okay, here's the fork. So, go west, open the gift box to get the katana. Oh wait, we do have the katana. I remember getting that last time. Give it to Teddy and have him use it. It's his best weapon. Okay, from there go back to the way you came. Oh, okay. At the fork and go to the door here. So they're talking about this one, right? Go to the door there. Go south. Then go west. All right. Go south. But how far west? Am I passing this? Don't go up the first north. Keep going clockwise, and you will find a left up cream. Okay. I have plenty of that though. Do I really need to get that? Alright, let's go up here. There is one up here. Let's check it. There was a life up cream. Yes, there was. Okay, we got it. Keep going up until you find a door at the end of the path. Go through it. Okay. Let's do that. Keep going up until we find a path. Here's the path, right? Let us get to this path. Blue Star Man. Yes, indeed. Okay, so we need you to... You know what? I'm going to save her psychic powers because I might need that for later. I have this suspecting feeling that there's a boss at the end of this area. Probably. You know, and I want to have enough for that. Okay, there we go. I hope we get these Starmans and not whatever the other enemy was, because they're not too bad, actually. Okay, here we are. Let me open up guide again. Open it again. Alright, so keep going up and keep going until you find a door at the end of the path. Go through it. That's what we did. If you don't want a bomb, skip to the next paragraph. Okay. Do I need to have the bomb? If you do want a bomb, go through the door on the left. But do I need the bomb? That's the question. Is it something that's going to be useful for me? Because if it is, then I would like to get it. But if not, then we don't need to get it. But I guess if he's saying to skip it, then maybe it's not that important, right? So maybe let's just pass it for right now, right? We're not going to get the bomb. PK Freeze? Oh my goodness. Who did you use that on? Man Carl. I hope that does not affect the next battle. I'm actually very worried about that. All right. Okay, we're not gonna get it. We're just gonna go down. Actually, I don't actually want to get the thing. Okay, this is what they're talking about. What do we do with this guy? Hold up. Can I just? I don't want to deal with him. Yeesh. 56? Oh gosh. He goes first. That's defense. Okay, 36. Wow, he does everybody. Okay, defense is that's not very good. 38 damage. 40 slip. Hey, let's get out of here. You know, it looks like his brain looks like to me. It looks like two hands shaking. That's what it looks like to me. Okay. I don't want the bomb. So go through the door on the left. Go southeast and. Okay, so hold up. You're confusing me, guide. If you don't want the bomb, skip the bomb. Next paragraph. If you do want the bomb, go through the door on the left. Go southeast. Go through the fork and go east of fork and go through the door there. Then to the right. Man, why is it so much to get this bomb? Open the gift box and get the bomb. Then go to the left and go through the door that you came through a moment ago. Go left. Then north at the fork. Then go northwest. Hold up. My brain is confusing me. Maybe I should just follow the guide. Even if I don't want the bomb. Okay, Starman. Hala, you can attack too. 141. Very nice. That's attacked. Yes, he did. Man, really? Only 73 damage? Blue attack. Ah, 12 damage. Okay, ready. Let's get rid of this guy. And then we're gonna fight this guy, Man Carl. They say his name is Man Carl here, but in the guide, his name is Teddy. That's why I was confused. I was like, who's Teddy? Wonder why they did that, actually. Okay, you win! Yay! Alright, let's go this way. Alright. I'm confused. Guide. What are you trying to tell me? What does it say? Okay, if you don't want the bomb, go south. Wait, no. If you do want the bomb, go through the door, southeast, then go to the fork at the... Yeah, go through the door there. Then go to the right and open the box about. Yeah, we did that. Oh, no, we didn't do that. Then go to the left. Go through the door that you came through a moment ago. But then they're saying go left. That's why I'm confused. There's no left here. There's only down, right? Hold up. Then go right. Then go to the right, open the gift box, then go left, and go through the door you came through a moment ago. Go left, then go north at the fork. Oh, okay. They're talking about this way. If I can go up there. I know, cool. I'm getting confused with the directions. I think I get it now, though. I think I get it. They're probably telling me to go... I already went left. It just confuses me because they didn't say go down. They just said go left. So I had to go down first, then left, then go up north. If I'm not mistaken, right? Let me read that. Oh gosh! I knew it! No! I knew these guys were dangerous. I can't believe it. Do I have revive? Believe? Yeah. I'm trying, I will. Okay, beaten. BK Beam R. Okay, right back at you, buddy. Right, there we go. I think I have revive, probably. So let's look into that. Sigh, and we need to... Super healing, right? On... Who was it? Mancarl, right? There we go. Thank goodness for that. Right, Mancarl, we cannot afford to have you down, okay? Did I fully heal him? That's actually really good. Okay, so let's hold the guide again. My phone would open, please. Please, phone. Be very nice. Okay. Then go to the left and go through the door that you came through a moment ago. Go left and go north at the fork. Okay, yeah, see? This is probably what they're talking about. If I can actually go up north, okay. There we go. I wish we had like an item that I could use to help with what do you call it? My psychic powers. Just something that replenishes it. Because you use it so much because of the random encounters that by the time you make it to the area you want to be at, you're left with nothing, right? So if there's a boss at the end of this area, you're going to have to go back because of that. You know what I mean? Hold up a second. Why is there a present up here? Okay, am I following it correctly? Okay, Paula, just regular attack. Please don't use Beam R. Oh, thank you, man, Carl. 95, but that's not enough to beat him, though. Oh, gosh. Don't do it, please. I'm begging you. Oh. Who did you use it on? Ness? Man, Carl, of course. Why do you guys like bullying him? Alright. I hope this is enough. I don't want to use this. This takes too much. Okay, fine. We'll use it. Thank you, Ness. 65. He did a critical, and that was still only 65. There we go. You win. Yes, we did. Okay, what's up here? Is this the item? Let's check it. There was an iron skillet. What? Okay, that was not in the guide. Let me read this. They did not say anything about that. You should be in a place where two doors are next to each other. Oh, I should have just read further. Go south from there and follow the path. Go north and split. You get the iron skillet. Give it to Anna. Okay. There we go. That's why I was getting confused. I just needed to read a little further. Let us equip. That good goods, right? Paula? How do I... Can I give this to... Oh, he can't. He's down. So, we have to revive. My boy, we need you to be up, please. You please arise, man, Carl. We need you. Onegaishimasu. Please. Okay, thank you. So, he's back up. Now we can go to goods. Let's go here. We need to go back to man, Carl. We need to go back to... Hey! What was that? Oh! Lady Hakuto! Irashai! Arigato reido! Thank you so much! Lady Hakuto, hello! Hello guys, how are you guys doing? Thank you for the raid, Lady Hakuto. That spooked me. I really need to lower the volume of my thingy. I keep getting scared. Bro, what? How come my own emotes don't show? Wait, what? Your emotes aren't showing up? Oh yeah, I noticed that. That's so weird. Why is your emotes not showing up? I have no idea, Lady Hakuto. Well, hopefully that we can figure that out. By the way, actually, you guys reminded me. I actually have one new redeem, but it's just a simple one. But Lady Hakuto, how was your stream? How was Final Fantasy 8, not 7? Hopefully it was not, you know, rough on you like the last episode was. So, but PK Rockin', hello. Good to see you, PK Rockin'. And Kujo, it's good to see you as well. I hope you guys are all doing very, very good and good. I mean, very, very well. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm playing Earthbound Beginnings, and my goal is that I'm trying my absolute hardest to get through this whole area here. I'm already running out of like mana right now, so, or what do you call it? My second powers, or PP was what they call it, right? And I don't want to run all the way back, but there's a chance I may have to do that. But I really, really don't want to do it. What's that? I got Odin with, and I got Odin without intending to. I was casually scouting the area and was planning to get him tomorrow, but I guess Odin decided that I was able to kill him in 1 minute. What? You got him in 1 minute? Wow, Lady Hakuto. That is crazy. Honestly, though, I feel like you... Lady Hakuto, you have this aura somehow in Final Fantasy games where you're just able to just take these things, like, instantly. I don't know how you do it, okay? Berserk OP. Oh, was it using Berserk? Did you just use Berserk? Is that all you just did on them? Had 2 minutes left on the timer when I was encountered Odin. Oh, did you? Oh, so you berserked for lols? I see. Oh, thanks. So your characters just went all out on him then, probably, right? That's so funny. Wow. She decided, well, this isn't happening. I'm turning the party on auto. That's funny. I like the idea of that. That's so great. Pretty much. Oh, I see. And then I might have a Poots. Questionable, but might have. Oh, I would imagine. I gotta see that, actually. I actually want to see that. Maybe when I do my stream, I'll check it out. I'm genuinely curious about that. How fast that went, honestly. That's wow. It reminds me, actually, Lady Hato, when you were fighting... Maybe not as quick, right? Not as quick, right? But, like, when you were fighting... Sephiroth, right? On Final Fantasy VII, you just got through that like it was nothing, and I was just like, "Oh, okay, dang." I went so fast. I don't know how you do that, Lady Hakuto. It's funny you say that because then someone else in my chat was playing FA found poo poo. Oh, that was of course me. Oh, you guys. Speaking of Final Fantasy VIII, I think it'd be fun to play as well. Maybe at some point in time, I should play Final Fantasy VIII as well. I think that'd be fun. I know Sephiroth snapped like a toothpick, and I was sad. I was... Like, you beat him so fast. I was so flabbergasted. I was like, wow, this guy... I was like, man, she didn't even get to see him do, like, some of his stuff. I was just like, dang. You just treat him like a toothpick. I was like, dang. I had to YouTube what his moves actually look like. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, so you've seen his meteor attack, right? You definitely have seen that, right? How his meteor attack is, and just how absurdly long it is. I remember when I was playing that, I was like, oh man, this is so long. But it's fun to watch, though. It's fun to watch. Netero-kun, hello, irashai. How are you doing? Good to see you. How are you doing? Yep, shout out to Chrono for telling me to YouTube that, otherwise I would have never known. Oh, that's so funny. Double cut had ruined many Sephiroth fights. Oh, did it? You know, when I was playing Final... Here's the thing that I actually do enjoy about watching you, Lady Hakuto, is that you're more in-depth in playing, like, you know, your RPGs and everything. But for someone like me, you know, I can get in depth with the RPGs, but not nearly as in depth. So like that's why for me it blew my mind how you like just beat the final boss so fast, because I'm just like, how... I feel like for me, I want to be able to do that because I haven't explored enough to get to that point. You know what I mean? Leveled up double cut is 4 hits by in-game. You're hitting at least 30k per. Dang, yeah. Sephiroth doesn't have that much health. Yeah, I remember that actually. And I was seeing that those numbers. That's such an insane number, like 4 times. Yeah, you definitely, especially with your diligence and the material. Yeah, that's not saying like your understanding of knowing how to like utilize these things in the game, like in these RPGs and stuff. Like I don't have that type of like knowledge. I think it's really cool. I like it. In exchange for being in depth, I take forever to beat the game. I mean, that's okay. That's okay, Lady Hakuto. Like, I think that's totally fine. It's like, you know, because you're exploring. You're just willing to explore. You know, and figure you're going really in depth and just figuring the game out. And I think that's really cool. And I feel like for me, I kind of want to try to do that too. But I just need to find, I guess, the proper guides for that type of stuff, because going in depth is kind of challenging actually for me. And just trying to learn all the things within an RPG. Lies, my party was all level 99. Wait, were they? I don't remember if they were. What about the ones not in the party? I'm curious if those count. I couldn't get the fighter harder either. Oh, you're late to talk to it. Just on my I was like, wait, what? Were your party members at level 99? I don't actually remember that. Honestly, that would make sense anyway, to be honest. Guys, this game has been torturing me for a long time. Here's a random encounter. Oh, I thought of that. I had left Yuffie and Kate Sith under a bridge. And never looked back. I forgot you don't like them very much, Lady Hakuto. It's so funny. Anytime I think of those characters, I just imagine you with like a little pitchfork or something. Oh gosh, no, why are we dealing with this thing? Okay. I don't want to fight this thing. Hold up. Sorry guys, hold up. Okay, Nas. Maybe we should just use 4D slip. Let's do this, please. And Paula, just run. Oh, he goes first though. Please. Okay, thank you. Thank goodness. Well, one steals from me and the other blackmails me in the party. Okay, you have a point. You have a point, Lady Hakuto. I get you. You have a point. Okay, I see it. Oh, by the way, you know, I was gonna... just a curious question, Lady Hakuto. So I know you played the first part for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Are you planning to play the second part? Is that something you're planning to play also? Since you played the first part already. Alright guys, we're across paths again. I need to check the guide. By the way guys, I am using a guide on my phone. I really need to constantly check on it because I do not want to get lost in here. It's very easy to get lost, so that's why I'm using a guide. Go south until you reach a fork, the path, go east until you find a door. Go through it. In this room you find in the path. Oh, probably upwards, I think. Someday when I own it, so not anytime soon. Oh, okay. Makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, like you mentioned already, right? Like you already have a lot of games in your backlog, and it's pretty much the same with me. It's pretty much the same with me too, right? I have so many games I'm trying to get through. Like right now, I've talked about this before. Like after this one, after I beat Earthbound Beginnings, my goal is to play what's it called? Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door for the Switch. I want to play the remake because I heard that it's a lot better than the other. Oh gosh, Mamma Mia! What happened? Oh, Ballistic EXP, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Hold on, let me catch up with chat, guys. I'm so sorry. Hold up. To be fair, the whole game isn't out either, so I'm in no rush to play the second part. Oh, it's not. I didn't realize that, actually. I thought it was. Wow. I just now learned that now. Thank you for telling me that, Lady Hakuto. Lady Hakuto does not discuss issues that would involve monies. I see. Understandable. That gives you more time to play Final Fantasy 9. I mean, that's true. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna catch up a bit, okay? Deep freeze. Yes, Cooley. Deep freeze indeed. Ballistic raid. Woo! Yes. Hello, guys from Ballistic Raid. How are you guys doing? The Blobus, a Bex raid has left the cabin to come visit you. All. Ballistic, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. How's everything? Hi. Hello. I hope that you're doing well. A raid. Oh, sorry, I misread that. I read that as well. How was MTG? I've never tried alt before. MTG? What's MTG? I have no idea what that is. Okay, guys, let's go up real quick. We're gonna check upstairs. Upstairs, indeed. I'm just joking. Oh, Magic the Gathering. I see, I see. Thank you, Late Hocto. Okay. I've never played Magic the Gathering either, actually. I'm not too familiar with it. I love MTG, but right now I'm gonna throw hands with the game. Oh, what happened? Why are you trying to throw hands on the game right now? Oh, did Magic the Gathering do something terrible? Did it do something terrible to you, Ballistic? I'm sorry. Okay, we gotta go to Mancarl, use this ability. Hulk Smash! 176. Thank you very much for that. That is quite a lot of damage. How about you, Ness? Please don't be more than, of course, 64 damage. Of course. Alright, there we go. Beaten. We literally might have to exit this place and come back again, and I'm not looking forward to it. Guys. I said this before, okay? I have a recommendation. If you plan to play Earthbound Beginnings, okay? If you were able to get a ROM hack for this game that decreases or fixes the random encounters, I highly recommend it. It's so hard going through all these random encounters. I'm not even kidding. They happen so often that I actually forget what I'm doing. If you're wondering why I'm still playing this game, because I do like it a bit. I actually do like this game, okay? I do like Earthbound Beginnings. I think it has charm. But if I had a critique for it, if I absolutely had a critique for it, it is the random encounters. Like, the random encounters are so brutal. I've never played an RPG where the random encounters were so bad, actually. Like, you just keep getting into random encounters all the time. Ugh, dude. I love MTG right now. Oh, sorry, I read that. I'm doing okay. MTG is Magic the Gathering. Oh, thank you, Blizzard. Yes, yes. I remember that. Someday I'll understand MTG brain clogged with Coco Melon. Wait, Coco Melon? What's that? It's just so frustrating that there has been terrible power creep in a couple of years. Power creep? What does that mean, Ballistic? Is that is that in reference to Magic the Gathering? Shy Stone! There's a Shy Stone here. Why were they telling me to collect all these Shy Stones? Oh. Why? Can we run, please? I don't want to fight this thing. Or the please slip. Okay, let's run. Mancar, use those legs, please. Please run away. Thank you. I don't want to fight that thing. Okay. It has charm it has charm is code for deceptively cute, but the game puts you through a mental torture chamber. That thought process, Lady Hocto, is exactly. I don't. My brain is just like. Wow, what the heck? I'm not even. I don't know why that just mind blowed me. Like, that's actually true. That is a great description of how this game makes me feel. Oh my gosh, that's so perfect. The enemies are really demanding. Jammy, you are so right about that. They all want my attention, and I'm like, I get it, okay? I totally get it, but I can't give everybody attention. Mamma mia. They keep releasing card for Magic that seriously outclass things that have come out previously. Oh, I see. I see that. I can see how that could be really frustrating, Ballistic. Yeah, I can see how that's frustrating, honestly. Man, I wonder why they keep doing something like that. I'm somewhat of a philosopher myself. Yes, you are, Lady Hakuto. Guys, give it up for Lady Hakuto and a round of applause. Man, I wish I had like a soundboard where I could just have like a round of applause clapping. That would have been a great moment to do that with. That's so funny. Man, I'm actually just weird. I'm so mind blown. What the heck? I do have to. I do have to jet though. I'm way past bedtime. I'll be lurking though. You deserve it, my friend. Oh, ballistic. Thank you for that. That means a whole lot. Like, thank you so much for that. I'm absolutely sorry to hear though about what happened with. I mean, what's going on with Magic the Gathering, stuff like that. Hopefully you'll find your spark in that again. And Magic the Gathering gets better. Oh gosh, that scared me. Gabby, thank you for the redeem. Guys, you get to see Catabot 1 doing a wonderful dance. Thank you for that, Gabby. I oftentimes keep forgetting to actually have that redeem. Thank you. Oh, that kind of power creep. I see how that sucks. Oh, that sucks, especially if you have to rework your deck with every subset. Yeah. Good luck. Oh, thank you. Oh, I realized I didn't hear it go through. Thank you for the good luck, Jammy. I'll have to look into that. I actually have, I have a good luck redeem. There's a voice that basically says good luck. If you can guess the voice. Oh, did we just actually make it out of here? Oh, nice. But yes, I have like a good luck redeem. So anytime you wish me good luck, there's supposed to be a voice that plays in the background, but I did not hear it. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I didn't hear it, so I probably have to go check and rework the sounds and stuff like that and get it working next time. But thank you for the good luck, Jamie. I appreciate that. I need it. I need it. Guys, we're fighting a little shrimp, wherever it is. I don't think I heard it. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. So, if you didn't hear it... Okay, yeah, see. I didn't hear it again. You know what we could do? Let me see if I can find theme here, actually. So, properties. It is here. Okay. Let me try it. Let me do it, actually. Let's see. We'll go ahead and do some tests here. So, let's try to do it. Yeah, I didn't hear it. What's going on? Alright, let's go to properties. Go to the sound real quick. Advanced properties. Good luck redeem. It is on both. That is a little weird. Mamma mia, I wonder what's happening there. It's okay, I'll figure it out later. Maybe what I could do is do another test stream to get it working. That way too you guys could probably hear it. But for right now I also can't hear it. The audio is up. And the settings are on. Properties, right? Yeah, everything's on. Goshte. Why? No, we need that as 100. Right? Maybe it's the audio? Yeah, it's not on. No, it is on. Well, I don't know. I'll figure it out later. It's okay. Tadaku right now. Basically, Lady Hakuto, basically. I'll figure it out, actually. I'll probably do another stream where I'll just probably test that out, where we can get that sound working. And that way you guys can hear, like, the good luck voice and stuff like that. If you want to know where the voice is from, I actually got it from Mega Man Legends. So it's like, it's basically Roll saying good luck, right? I actually had some other clips that I wanted to use, like sound clips from like, what was it? Star Fox. I wanted to use the Star Fox one too, when you start the mission and then, it goes like good luck, right? So I thought that'd be fun to have, but I decided to pick Mega Man Legends since I love Mega Man Legends, so. Grand luck! Thank you, that's even greater than good luck. I'm sure we get grand luck, guys. How about that? I'm just kidding. But somehow, guys, we found our way out of this cave. But you know what's even worse, honestly? Finding ourselves outside the cave. Not knowing where a safe point is. I am not okay with this. He can only do 1 damage. Actually, it doesn't really matter, honestly. Dude, I was playing Star Fox 64 as a kid one time, and I hit A to skip the Cornea dialogue right before the end. Oh, did you? I ended up making General Pepper say, "We need your help, Star." Oh no! I didn't even know you could do that. Oh no. Whoa, what is that? I was dying. That's impeccable timing, Chrono. Yeah, but speaking of Star Fox, I love that game. Star Fox is one of the greatest games of all time. Okay? I'm saying that now. I'm just joking. But yeah, I absolutely love Star Fox. Like man, like I remember. So when I was a kid, you know, the console we had was a PlayStation, right? And that was my go-to console. PlayStation 1, you know, I know there's a PlayStation 2 and everything. I love the PlayStation 2, but for me, the PlayStation 1, I think, will always be my most favorite console. You know, I have a lot of memories with it, especially with my mom, since my mom used to play video games all the time back then when I was a kid. But there was, you know, going back to Star Fox, I remember when I was a kid, just randomly one day, my dad comes home, and if I remember correctly, right, like when you would rent like a console back then, right, it came like in this case. So like there was like a Nintendo case my dad had, and he had the N64 in there. I've never even heard the Nintendo 64, and in there was Star Fox 64 and Ganbare Goemon, right, or Goemon. I just believe it's called Goemon, right, and he put in Star Fox 64. I remember my mind was so blown as a kid. I've never seen a game ever like it before. And ever since that day he rented that N64, I like begged my dad. I was like, please, can we buy an N64? I still remember. He was, at the time, he was like, no, you already have like a PlayStation, you know? And then he grew into it. He was like, yeah, you know, we'll get an N64. So we got an N64 and everything. And I don't regret it. Because now I had an N64. So I ended up making... Oh, I read that. I was dying. Yeah. Those green things look like me when I wake up in the cold morning. I can just imagine that, Lady Hawks, and you're just like... you turn to a dragon gremlin. Star Fox is classy. It definitely is, Chrono. It absolutely is. I love Star Fox. It's a great game series. I'm a bit sad that we haven't got a game in a long time, but hopefully in the future, you know, we'll get another Star Fox game. I think that'd be really great, especially the goofy levels on the SNES. Yeah, the SNES was fun. I actually enjoyed the SNES. Actually, I didn't have a PS1 till way later. Oh, did you? Yeah, like PS1 for me is, I love this console. Like, I have a PS1 right beside me right now, and it's my favorite. Like, you know, like out of all the consoles I played, you know, like I know that there's, like I said, PlayStation 2, there's the GameCube, there's like what, you know, PS3, Xbox 360. I know people really love the 360 era of games and stuff like that, PS3 and stuff like that. That was actually personally my least favorite generation, but there are good games in that generation. So, and then, you know, the PS4, PS5, things like that, right? I don't know how people feel about the PS5 generation, personally, or PS4, but I know for me, like, out of all the generations, PS1, I think, is my absolute favorite. Just the games, the charm, just the experimentation of a lot of these games, right? It was just a huge time for experimentation because we just reached 3D. The first time we ever reached 3D, right? So there were just so many games that were just made out of just for fun, you know? So... especially the level... Oh, sorry. Did I... Oh, sorry. Dreamland? RV Lady Hawkson, right? Yeah, Dreamland. GC and GBA were my faves. Oh, okay. So Metal Gear Chrono is... So is GameCube like your favorite, like, era of gaming? Is that your most favorite? I remember... Oh, so I remember the PS1 had so many Mahjong and horse racing games. It actually did, Lady Hawkto. It absolutely did. Like, there were so many of them. I think even, like... If you just look, I feel like those are probably like the most games you get. Even racing, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though. I think even racing games were like pretty plentiful for like the PlayStation 1. Probably those three are probably like the top like PlayStation 1 games you'll probably like see. What's that? GC had all the ported Dreamcast games. I agree with that, definitely. They had a lot of good ones. which were amazing. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, yes. Smash Melee. By the way, I love that game. The Pikmins, yes. Chrono, I absolutely love Pikmin. Pikmin is one of my favorite franchises, actually. I absolutely love those games. Yeah, GC was my favorite. I can imagine that. Yeah, like GameCube. Okay, if I had to choose another thing, if the PlayStation did not exist, I think maybe the GameCube era probably would have been my favorite. I think. The GameCube definitely had a whole lot of fun games. Actually, I backtracked that. I love the GameCube. I really do. However, I do think the PS2 had the better library. In some sense. Personally, this is just how I feel. Right? I personally think the PlayStation 2 had a lot of great... for me, I would just say quote-unquote better games. It could have just been for me that there were more games I found that I loved on PlayStation 2. You know, not to say there weren't games I loved on PlayStation. I mean, on the GameCube, right? There were so many great games on GameCube, right? Especially like the hitters, right? Like, you know, like Pikmin. Like what you're saying, Chrono, right? You know, like Pikmin. The Dreamcast imports like Skies Arcadia. What else? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I love Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Right? There's just a lot of great ones. I can't even remember all the games I played for it. I remember some of the ones I played. Actually one of my favorite GameCube games was what was it called? This might sound weird, but I think one of my most favorite games I played on the GameCube was Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I actually really loved that game. It was probably one of my most favorite GameCube games I've ever played on the GameCube. There's just something about it. I've played the original on PlayStation 1, right? Oh, by the way, I got a silly story I want to share real quick. It's a bit of a silly story. So, there was this one time I went to GameStop, and I was with my dad, and he allowed me to buy a game. And there was two games. I was like looking around the store, right? And there was two games I found. One of them was Mega Man Legends. The other was Metal Gear Solid. So, when I was in there, right, I saw Mega Man Legends. I love Mega Man. Mega Man is one of my most favorite franchise, right? So I wanted to get Mega Man Legends, and I showed my dad, and he was like, I was like, Dad, can I get this game? And he's like looking at Mega Man Legends. He looks at me, he was like saying, the graphics in this game are so bad. Why don't you get this one? And he showed me like, what was it? Metal Gear Solid, right? He's like, look at the graphics in this game. It's way better. And I'm like, Dad, I don't care about the graphics. I want to play the game. But he kept insisting. He was like, no, get this one. Like, he said, you'll love this one way better as the graphics are better. So he didn't let me get Mega Man Legends. He's like, here, you're gonna get this one because you're gonna like this one better. And I was like, okay, fine. You know, so I didn't get Mega Man Legends back then because my dad made me get Metal Gear Solid instead. I was like, why? I want to play Mega Man Legends, you know. But at the end of the day, I absolutely loved Metal Gear Solid, and I don't regret getting it. So it was a really great game. So I loved it. So what's that? I'm gonna say I played Star Fox Adventure. I like that game, Chrono, and I enjoyed it. Same with Metal Gear Solid, Twin Snakes. Yes, I really did love those games. I actually did enjoy Star Fox Adventures as well. Metal Gear Chrono. Like, I really did like it. I thought it was a fun game. PS5 feel tragic. The scalping on launch. Oh yeah, that's right, Lady Hokuto. I remember that. The scalping on launch day really hurt, I think, and it only has 16 exclusives. Wow, really? Are there really only 16 exclusives on the PS5? I didn't even realize that. Everything else became available elsewhere. I remember that, actually. Wow, I didn't realize there's only that many on the PS5. No wonder people are like always talking about the PS5 all the time. I had no idea that it was that low. PS2 had the insane rash of JRPGs. Yes, Chrono. Yes, it did. PS2 did. Yes, and it had Persona 3. It had Persona 3. I didn't get to play Digital Devil Saga. I need to do that. I actually didn't get to play that either. Minigun Chrono. I have not played that one. That's one I want to get to as well. Twin Snakes was wild. It was. But that's why I liked it. I liked it. It was very actiony. But it was fun. I agree. I heard Twin Snakes need to quote it now. Psychomania. Yeah. I can't do a great Snake impression. I'm sorry, okay? I'm terrible at doing Snake. David Hayter, he's the man. He has a great voice. That part though, I thought they did really well also on Twin Snakes. You know the part with Psycho Mantis where he reads your memory card? I still think that entire part is actually really cool. And how they even managed to do something like that where they allowed you know, the game to like read your memory card. I remember back in the day that kind of freaked me out a little bit. There's this one game I was really into playing back when I was a kid. It's called Azure Dreams. And then Psycho Mantis like reading the memory card. It's like, oh, your favorite game is Azure Dreams, and I was like, what the? This is, how did he know? You know, you don't really get that very much anymore with like, yeah. Yeah. Ouch, my bro. Yeah, like you don't really get stuff like that. I don't think as nearly as much anymore with like games nowadays where they just do really fun, weird stuff like that. You know? And I really do miss it. Colonel, I'm too done. Lady Hawk. That cool. Alright, never mind. That's so funny. I still have my OG MGS coffee at the house. So good. Oh, Cooley, you're so lucky. You are so lucky. Ah, man. I still wish I had mine. I think I shared this on stream a while back, actually. But back then, no, in my early 20s, what happened is I gave away my consoles and my games. I feel like I didn't need them anymore. So, oh, sorry. Dinner time. I will be listening in. Sorry, my reading comprehension. Lurk, dinner time. We'll be listening in and cursing your game to have less encounters. Oh, well, thank you, Lady Hawk. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. I need. This is gonna sound weird, but I need the curse. Please curse the game. I need it. Please. Oh, Tatsuya, thank you for the Visa Hydrate. That's so weird. I wonder why my redeems are not playing right now. Thank you guys for doing that, actually. I will probably have to look into why that's not happening. Curses! Thank you, Lady Hakuto. Thank you. Oh, by the way, Tatsuya, thank you for the good luck as well. Guys, thank you for these. I feel so bad because, like, the sound alerts aren't working, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I will definitely try to look into it. At one point, I'm trying to figure out why that's not happening. I may have to do another test stream at some point to get them working. So, but thank you for that, guys. Thank you for the good luck, Tatsuya. By the way, Tatsuya, I hope that you're doing well. It's good to see you. But yes, be safe. Yes, be safe, Lady Hakuto. Okay, be safe. Do not hurt yourself. Thank you. Yay. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, my story, right? Cooley. So yeah, so what happened was that, oh guys, oh no, Edge! Cut only the vegetables. I'm laughing at Chrono. Sorry, hold up. Sorry guys, ads. I'll reply after ads. Okay. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Alright guys, I'll continue my thoughts after the ads. We'll wait till people get back. There's like 1 minute of ads going on right now. But what we're going to do is we're going to fight these guys here. I'm actually scared of them. They kind of scare me. They look spooky. Okay, we got rid of one. That's not too bad, actually, right? Oh, cool. You're just chilling, listening to music. That's great. I don't know if you. Oh gosh. Oh, I thought that was him doing that. I was going to freak out. Okay. There we go. Man, Carl leveled up. Nice. He's actually almost level 30 already, which is really good. I'm actually quite happy about that. We need him to be at that level because I heard that fighting the final boss, he may want to be at around level 30, so... Titan Androgyneer. Okay, let's fight this thing. We're just gonna fight him regularly, because I don't really know. You know, I haven't been using the guide right now, and I kind of don't feel like reading where I am. Only 1 damage? Oh no, Dinesh just turned to stone. We need him. What am I gonna do? Mamma mia, why? Please run, man, Carl. Thank you. Alright, luckily... Oh, he's still a stone. Why is he moving like that? So silly. Oh gosh, you serious? Do I don't even have any. Guys, I don't know if ads are done, but welcome back. Welcome back from ads. Apparently, Snez turned to stone, and I don't know what to do with that. Can we heal that? Can I do this on Ness? Will this work? Soften. Oh yes, okay. Thank goodness. I'm back like a spine. Welcome back, Cooley. Oh gosh, okay. Guys, this game hates me. Why is this game like this? They keep throwing me like the hardest enemies in this game. Guys, I don't want to fight the Cerebellum. Why? Okay, but my story, right? What I was explaining, Cooley. So, you said you still have your copy of Metal Gear Solid, right? Unfortunately for me, in my early 20s, I don't know why, but you know, you just have those moments, right? But I thought that I would be okay. Oh gosh, I thought I would be okay with like giving away our games. So I was like, because I thought, you know, I was like, oh, I guess I'm done with this. I feel like I don't need to play my retro games anymore, right? I feel like I can get into other things, right? And so I gave it to one of my friends. You know, he was a very understanding. He's a really cool friend. You know, he was excited. He was excited to get, you know, my games and stuff like that. And then, you know, like just at one point in time, I was like feeling super nostalgic, and I was just like, man, I kind of wish I didn't give those games away, right? And I felt really bad because I asked him if I could get it back, like the games and stuff like that. But he was really cool about it. He was like, "Oh, that's fine, man. Like I understand that, you know, you're feeling nostalgic, and you want them back and everything." But I felt so guilty because, you know, I know he really liked playing these games I gave to him and everything. And unfortunately, the time he was going to give me back these games, he got robbed. So a lot of the games that he had that I had, right, just got completely stolen. So I never got most of them back. And I'm talking about like heavy hitters too. Like I had Klonoa, Metal Gear, Legend of Legaia. What was it? Cocoon. Those are some RPGs, right? Those are really expensive now in like English, right? So, man, I lost all of that. I even lost like Melee. I lost Melee. I lost Twin Snakes. You know, of course, I lost Metal Gear Solid, like from the PlayStation 1. Like all of that was just gone. You know, so I was so devastated. I was so sad. I was like, dang. But I didn't blame him for it. Like, what could he do, right? Like it's not like he was like he planned like. It's not like he planned like, oh, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna get these stolen. It's like, why would he do something like that, right? That doesn't make any sense, right? So it's like, I'm not gonna blame him for anything. Things happen, right? It's like, it's just unfortunate. And I was just like, oh man, that sucks, dude. And it's like, I told him it's okay. You know, like I'm so grateful for him trying. He did give me some games back. He at least gave me some of the GameCube games that we had. Like that was all he had left. Like some of the GameCube games we had. So like, you know, like Mystic Heroes. I had like the Ninja Turtles game, Battle Nexus, I think it was called. Mega Man Collection, Pikmin. You know, I had those games, stuff like that. The only, I think, GameCube game I did not get back was just no, 2 games. The only 2 games I did not get back was Twin Snakes and Melee, which my assumption is that he probably loved those games too. So that's probably what happened. They got stolen, you know. But like I said, it's totally okay. Things happen, you know, and it's just how it is. But I'm still very grateful that, you know, he was kind enough to even just give me back the games that I had. You know, I felt so guilty. I was like, dude, you know, like, you just got robbed, and you just like saying, that's fine, man. You wanted these back, and he just gave them back to me. So what's that? Dude, Legend of Legaia is so good. It is. Cooley, you know what Legend of Legaia is? Cooley, you get cool points. You get cool points, Cooley. That is one of my favorite RPGs. It is one of my favorites. I love that RPG. I wish they would put it on PS Store. Yes, I wish the same thing too. I love that game. It's so good. Oh, Critical. I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Hello, Critical. How are you doing? Critical, I hope that you're doing well. But yeah, like, man, it is hands down one of my most favorite RPGs. It's so good. Who would have known someone would have ever made an RPG that combines turn-based elements with a fighting game, right? Sounds so bizarre, but that game makes it work so well. It's so good. Love that game. It's an incredible RPG. And the story is good too. Like, I love the story in that game. It's really good. What's that? Oh, sorry. That sounds so rough, bro. I would be sad if that happened to me too. Yeah, Critical. Yeah, it's okay. You know, like, it happens. You know, like, life happens, right? Like, it's not like no one's gonna know when they're gonna get robbed, right? It just happens. You know, and I'm not gonna blame my friend or something like that. It doesn't make sense, right? Like, you know, it's totally fine. It's totally okay, and I'm okay with it. You know, I honestly feel guilty. I feel extremely guilty because, like, he gave me the games back and he just got robbed, and I was like, dude, are you okay with this? And he was like, it's okay. You know, like, he wanted the games back, and I was like, oh, I feel so bad. You just got robbed, you know. So, but you know, he gave it back to me, and I appreciate him. He's a really cool guy. Like, I don't know. He's one of the cool friends I've ever had. So I would be devastated. Oh, sorry, I read that. That and Legend of Dragoon. Yes, cool. You know all the RPGs, dude. And such unique turn-based RPG mechanics. Yeah, I actually really did Legend of Dragoon. I will say though, okay, I will say, Legend of Dragoon had a really fun RPG mechanics to the game. However, I feel like the story was kind of weird. The story, I feel like, was not very good in that game. But great game mechanic. I actually did like it. So without those two, we don't have Clerics Obscura. I need to play that. I've been hearing so much things about that, and especially that was the game that won game of the year, right? So I heard like the battle system feels like Legend of Dragoon. So that's what really you know, made me interested in wanting to try it, you know. So what's that? You know Legend of Dragoon? I do. Coolly. I grew up with that game, so it was one of my favorites actually. Got to quote it at a double slash. Yeah, I know. I love that. Dude, what was another thing he would say? What else would Dart would say? Say double slash, and then there was another move I liked. A moon strike, right? The moon strike. We have volcano. Yeah, I love those lines when you do that, dude. Divine, what was it called? Divine something cannon, burning rush. Yeah, dude, you know all the quotes. I love that. The story falls off in the second half of the set. Like, yeah, it does, Cooley. It really does. I feel like it could have been a great RPG if the story really, like, you know, went through, right? Like, there was like some characters that were just kind of there, right? Like Congo, right? Congo was just felt like kind of a there character, right? I feel like he didn't really add anything to the group, but I liked him as I thought he was a cool character, right? He was just one of those cool characters just to have, but I don't think he really added anything, right? So, but everyone else was cool. I liked all the other characters. Everyone else was pretty cool. Like Dart, Hashel, Uh, Lance, dude, Lance was cool. I really liked Lance, but it's so. Spoiler alert, okay? I don't know if anyone else is planning to play it, but spoiler alert, he dies. And I remember I was like, dang, man, that sucks. And then I know you get Albert afterwards, but he's not. Okay, I don't mean to say that. Albert is cool, okay, but I feel like he's not nearly as cool as Lance. Like, Lance and Dart were like buds, definitely. What's that? Congo. Yeah, Congo. That was his name, right? Was just the tank, but he didn't have much immersion to him. Yeah, that's what I agree with. Like, I feel like they could have done so much for Congo, but they really didn't do anything with him. Levance, yeah. Raw Typhoon, yeah. I really liked Levance, man. He was a cool character, but you know, and then he dies. Right? And then he gets replaced with Albert, right? And Albert's a cool character. I like Albert, okay? But I just felt like he was just so much better. PKA, oh gosh, what is that? 30 damage? Okay, that's not too bad. Please don't. Please don't. 26, okay. We need to heal Paula. She is in crisis right now. Guys, Kiki. I'm joking. I'm joking, okay? Kiki means crisis in Nihongo. Okay, let's heal our friend Paula, please. Let's get her up. But yeah, like, Legend of Dragoon is really good. In some cases, right? I think you can really respect the RPG for what it is. We probably should use this on this guy. Albert is cool, and his QTE is quicker, but not replaceable advance. Yeah! Oh my goodness, I remember that, dude! Holy moly! I would be struggling with that. I think I actually struggled with Hashel as well, actually. Like, his thing was actually kind of hard to do, too. But, man, when you get the flow of their attacks and stuff like that, it feels good. I don't know how to describe that, right? I remember when I was doing... yeah, when I would do darts like Burning Rush, it goes like, yeah, right? Hitting those I guess you could say beats, right? Always felt so good. Or the Moon Strike, right? Where he stabs them at the end and he pulls the sword out of them. I'm just like, dude, it always feels so good when you get it right. Parasite Eve is another great RPG. Coolly? Yes, it is. It's so funny you say that because I actually played Parasite Eve this year. Phenomenal music? Yes. I absolutely agree. Parasite Eve became one of my most favorite PS1 games, I think. It is, for me, personally, it is pretty up there as one of my most favorite RPGs, actually. I absolutely loved Parasite Eve. However, I will say that one thing they could fix in that RPG is the last part of it. That entire section is unnecessary. I don't know if I want to say anything. Well, I got my hands on a physical copy earlier in the year. Was a gift to myself? Oh, coolly. I hope you love their RPG. There's not a lot of horror RPGs out there, right? And so, you know, like Parasite Eve is probably up there for me. But man, like, I don't know, like the aesthetics, the music, the style, just everything just screamed early 2000s for me. That just made me love that game so much. Like the CGI and everything. I don't know, the story, the characters and everything. Like, I don't know, I loved every bit of that game. Except for the last part. All of it was so good. And I highly recommend it just to anybody. Like, if you want to play it, for me, I feel like if you want to play a good RPG, that is definitely one. Like, I feel like if you play it, I say this for anybody. Like, I feel like it depends on the individual. Like, I don't know if people will like the what do you call that? The collect a time attack kind of thing. So here's how the battle system works in Parasite Eve, right? You have like a bar that goes up, like Final Fantasy, right? I forget what you call that bar. I don't remember. you know, and once it goes all the way up, you can do your attacks and stuff like that. And then, of course, once you do your abilities, it goes down. You have to wait till it recharges and it comes back up, right? So that's how the battle works and everything. And you fight enemies in kind of like a, how do I explain this? Like a Chrono Trigger kind of look. That's the best way I can explain it, right? It's like an open field type of thing, right? And I ended up really liking it because of that, because things felt like very open, you know? And then the battle music is just so good, you know? So, yeah, like, I highly recommend it, personally. But just be prepared for the very last part of it. I will not spoil it for you, Cooley. But all I can say is just be prepared, okay? For the last part of the game, it's going to be very rough. And then when I say rough, it will be rough. Trust me on that. So, I'm trying to be very vague about it because I don't want to spoil it for you. But what I'm saying is that it's going to be difficult. So if you can try to prepare for that, prepare. It's long. They will take you through a long part. And I will say this, okay, just so that you're mentally prepared for it. If you mess up or die, you're going to have to start that whole section all over again. I think it's absolutely unnecessary about how difficult they made that last part. So just prepare. Oh yeah, Coda. How do you pronounce that? Codec. I actually have no idea how to pronounce that. Was another horror RPG. I've heard of that one too. I really want to try that one. I absolutely want to try that one too. But that one's actually also one of those really expensive JRPGs actually. But it doesn't really matter to me anyway. I have like a PlayStation anyway where I can just play it on. My PlayStation 1 here is modded anyway, so I can just play from a micro SD card on it. So I'll probably just play it that way. But having the physical would have been really great, honestly. You know what we should probably do? We should probably heal Paula. She's like suffering right now. She's just like, guys, what are you doing? Why are you guys not helping me? And that I say, sorry. We will help you right now. I'll take your word on it. I already know about the Crystal Building endgame dungeon too, and how frustrating that is. Yeah. Yes, Cooley. Yes. So, yeah, like I don't want to say anything. Just be prepared for it, because I will admit it does get frustrating near the end of the game. But like, I feel like once you, at least for me, when I looked past all of that, I liked it. I really liked it. Like, I thought the game was really good. Like I said, the characters are just everything. Like, if you can look past that section or the bad part of it, then it's a great game. I really enjoyed it. I also kind of played. So I have played the second one a bit. I do need to get back to it. But I haven't gotten to it. Okay, so I will admit, this is just my opinion on it, but I kind of don't like the second one personally. It doesn't feel like a bad game, but it doesn't capture the charm the first one did, and that's what I kind of just didn't like about it. I think I will definitely get back to it. I do have it actually. I actually do have the games in Japanese too. I was playing them in Japanese too, just to work on my Japanese and everything too. And it helps anyway. It makes it a little easier for me too with Parasite Eve anyway, because I already played it in English. So I have context for certain stuff. It's a lot easier to play the first game in Japanese. But the second one, not so much, because there's talking in there, and you can't pause on the talking. So they're saying all of this Nihongo where I'm just like, I can't stop and read this, so I don't know if I can play this game right now. So that's why I haven't been playing in Japanese. Like, that one's too hard for me, because I need to stop and read the Japanese, because it's too difficult for me when I can't like stop and read it, because I have to like go and like read and translate the things, right? Before I can like read it right away, and then like just goes away, right? So I'm not that level yet, where I can like basically just play it comfortably, right? I still translate a whole lot while I'm playing Japanese games. Was that also don't forget yeah, yeah, the Mitrodonia. Yes, the most powerful thing that human beings apparently have, right? Every human being has it, and I think who was it? Eve, right? Eve was the one that basically she's the one that was like the evolution of all of that, right? The better version. Yeah, the Mitrodonia. Is that how you pronounce it? I could never actually figure out how to pronounce that. It's like Mitrodonia, right? Oh, we got Paula. They got Paula, guys, though. The Mitrodonia. Baby. 85, we got rid of one guy. You know what? This is probably a bad idea to fight this guy. Now that I think about it, he might blow up. Yes. Alright, we're not fighting him. We're gonna run. We're not getting blown up, guys. I don't feel like getting blown up today, sorry. No bomb today. Okay, now let's go here. Guys, please. I just wanna... I want a shape boy, please. Or like somewhere to heal. I don't want to go all the way back. Game, I'm begging you. I'm trying to make progress. I need it, please. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. We need to go to the side real quick. Let us heal. Oh wait, no, super heal. Ness, can you please revive Paula? We need her. Paula, you can't be sleeping, okay? You need to be awake, eyes wide open, never closing. Okay, we're going to go down. Check over here. There's nothing. Let's see if we can find where to go. It's a yellow one. It's a gargoyle, apparently. Hold up. Actually, Paula only has 18 PP, which means we're probably gonna die, and that's not good. He could do a PK fire. Is that everybody? Ugh. Why is every enemy in this area 103? Every enemy in this area does like they all attack everybody. Beach game. Why are you being so mean? We got no healing items. We got no oh, you know what? Maybe we do. Hold up, let's run away. Please. I'm begging you, Mancarl, please. Mancarl was the man. He keeps running away, man. Okay, let's run down. I'm wondering if we have to go down this mountain here. So let's check. Our goods, right? Life Up Cream. Let's give that. Can you please give this to our good friend Paula, please? Oh, wait. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. That's not how that works. Oh, Papa is calling me. This is your dad, Otosan. No, I'm not. I'm not tired. Is it proper grammar if I say Nimui Janai? That proper Japanese. Okay, do I have to fight these guys? No, don't! Run away! Mancar, you're the man! He keeps running away! Okay. We're just going to explore. We really don't have anything, so I'm a bit worried, to be honest. Gargoyle near. Yes, she is. Okay, let's get rid of this. I'll be honest. I might use a save state. If I die here. Oh, well, there goes Paula. I don't know if I have enough to revive. So... Wait, why am I fighting this thing? Just run. I should be fighting him. Okay. Run, guys, run! Okay, it looks like we have to go up. We're going out the mountain. Let's go up, guys. Salute Paula. Yes, definitely Cooley. She did her best. That's what matters. Why are we fighting this Titan? Why are we fighting two of them? Please run. Mancarl. Oh, gosh. You're my only hope, Mancarl. Nez never runs away. Stone Origin. Okay, I guess we're done for. Oh, gosh. Mancarl, please. Oh, man. I just realized something. I bet he turned into stone, didn't he? No, he just attacked him. Are you gonna turn to stone? No. 29. Man, Carl, please, can you run? What? What happened? You had so much energy. Now you just don't want to run anymore? What is happening? Man, Carl, please. If you don't run, you're gonna turn to stone. He doesn't care. Let's turn to stone. I can't even bring back Ness because he needs to, what do you call it? Paula needs to undo that for him. Well, we died. Guys, we have to start over. Suzukeru, no. Okay, fine. Guys, look how far back we went. Mamma mia. It's fine. It's a Survivor Fringe. Oh wait, I just realized we also lost a lot of money. If you die, like, lose more than half. Oh, oops. Sorry, there's no patient with that name. Sorry, we need to... This game. Hold up. Alright. Talk to the person. Yes, thank you. Okay, let's revive Paula first. We need her. 480. That's so expensive. Okay, you're fine. Thank you. Okay, now we need to also get Man Carl back. Yes, treat those injuries. Welcome back. Okay, there we go. Guys, I went to making progress and making no progress in this game. That's how brutal this is. Okay, let's rest. We need to. Oh, mamma mia. Well, I mean, if I can measure progress in the sense of knowing where to go, then yes, we made some progress, right? But progress in the sense of like, oh, you made it to the next area. Probably not. Right? Okay, here's the thing. I don't know why you can actually remember where the path is. Probably up here, right? Maybe up here, I think. Guys, do your houses look like this? They all look exactly the same in your neighborhood? If they do, you're probably living in a what do you call it? Minimal space. Where everything looks very simple. Bing, 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 bing. Okay. Also, you know this game has a weird thing with these doors. You cannot enter them if they're square like this. You can only enter round doors. So, unfortunately, Earthbound Beginnings has something against square doors. But not the round ones. The round ones are okay. For whatever reason. Ultra Barbotch. Okay, we get to fight these guys again. Let's take care of Starman because we don't want to deal with him. No. Paula. Actually, I keep forgetting this. I can't use Beam on Barbot because if I use Beam on Barbot, it just deflects. So we have to switch this. Paula, you can do this. Use this on Starman. Thank you. Okay, let's get this guy out of the way. Good strategy, no? I'm just joking. Okay, Nez attack. Yes. 46. Who was that? Was that Man Carl that attacked? I thought you would do more damage than that. Next level. Yes, indeed. Hooray. We're getting so many level ups. I'm level 40 and these enemies are still tough. Why is that? Come on, game. Why are you being mean to me? Okay, there we go. And I don't recall there being any, like, what do you call that? As you level up, enemies also level up with you. There's none of that in this one. Okay, Mook! Let's get him. Okay, Paula, we need you to use Beam on this guy. Man Carl, fight the last Mook. Get them out of the way. We don't need them. Man Carl goes first before Ness sometimes. I don't know what's up with that. When enemies scale with you. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you, Cooley. Yeah. I don't think this game has that, from what I know. If anything, if I had to be honest, that's personally not my most favorite way to make a game balanced. When you have enemies scaling with you and leveling, I feel like, in a sense, that can actually make things more imbalanced. I don't know if I make sense when I say that. Right? And the reason why I say that is because you know, okay, so I used to have Lunar, the Silver Star story for the PlayStation 1. And I liked that RPG. It was a great RPG, but the thing is, bosses and stuff like that, or enemies would level scale with you. And I feel like at some point things felt a little unbalanced for me. Things got way too hard. I made it to like Galligan, right? He was like the final dude in the game. I kid you not, okay? I could not beat him. I could not beat him because my level was so high that I have no idea. I think his HP was just too high. I would use everything on this guy, and I just couldn't beat him. He was just way too difficult. And like from that point, I never beat the game. I've never beat Lunar because the enemy was so high in level. The last boss was so high in level that his health was so high that I could not like even get through him. So I tried. I thought I could get lucky, and I did so many attempts. You know, I was trying to find the thread in the needle, and I could just not find it. You know, and I kind of just gave up. And I was thinking, I was like, man, I probably have to play all over again. But I was like, do I really want to do that? You know, it's been several years now, so maybe I could do it. You know, but I'll probably just try to be careful with my leveling up. And avoid like the imbalancy of that. So I know what you mean. Some games have dynamic difficulty also, where the better you do, the more difficult the game is. Yeah. There's games like that as well, honestly. Max Payne, Resident Evil 4? Really? I didn't know Resident Evil 4 had something like that. I've actually never played Resident Evil 4, but I've watched my older brother play it. Oh, excuse me. I know Resident Evil 4 is a great game, though. Excuse me. That was one of the defining games, I think, in the GameCube era. Hala, please. I need you to use, where is that? Yeah, PK Beam. Let's use that on there. And then Man Carl. Oh, wait, no, you don't have psychic attacks. Sorry. Yup, it's really noticeable in the remake. No, wait, it's really noticeable in the remake of it? Oh, so they kept that scaling even in the remake. That's interesting. I didn't realize I actually didn't know they did something like that. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not really sure. I wouldn't really know, so I've never played it. But I have played Resident Evil 5. I played that one. I played it with my older brother. I never beat it with him, though. But I have played it with him, though. Maybe one day I will get into the Resident Evil games. I do want to. I would like to try them at some point. I think that would be fun. But I want to play like the OG versions though. I know there's a remix, you know, like the remake of 4, 3, 2, and 1, right? But I feel like I want to experience like the originals on how they were. I think that would be really fun. Okay, Man Carl, please get this last guy here. He came in swinging. 119, yes, he did. Thank you for that, Man Carl. For displaying your amazing and great strength. There we go. Get them out of the way. You can't go wrong with the OGs. Yeah. I think it'd be a lot of fun to play them, actually. I think, honestly, for me, I was thinking about something that might be kind of fun. Maybe. We'll see. It's only just in thought, right? But I kind of wanted to make, like, next year for me, the year of PS1, where I try a lot of PS1 games. Especially ones I never gotten around to, like, really play back when I was a kid. I think that would be really fun to try, because there's a lot of PS1 games I've been really interested in playing. Ones I've been wanting to revisit. You know, but haven't gotten to yet, right? And playing them on stream. I think it'd be really fun. That, and also, like, I try to not plan too much because I don't know if I can do everything all at once, right? I also wanted to do a fun thing. Like, for example, Mega Man is getting a new game, right? In 2027. So I thought about, I was like, I think it'd be fun if next year I decided to make that as a Mega Man year, right? Where I just play through all the Mega Man games. At least getting through all the classics, right? So Mega Man 1 through 11, right? I kind of want to do that. I think that'd be really fun. I will say that I don't look forward to Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. In a sense, okay? I like them, okay? But they're a little jank. But, you know, it's Mega Man. I love Mega Man in general, so I can't wait to play them at the end of the day. So, as jank as they can be, they're so charming. I don't remember if I read that. Yeah. I think I'd read that already, right? Did I read that? I'm not sure. But if I didn't, I absolutely agree. Fully. I absolutely agree. But yeah, I thought about making next year, the year of Mega Man. I want to play through all the games. My two excited one, the two I'm most excited to play in the series is 8 and 11. Those are the two I like the most in the entirety of the series. And the reason why I like 8 is because I played it way too many. I played it so much that game has gotten way too easy for me. So out of all the Mega Man games, that one's the easiest for me. Everything else is too hard. So that's why I look forward to playing that one. I did play Mega Man 8 actually. What was it? Last year. Played it last year when I reached, I think, 100 subscribers. I was like, oh, I think that'd be fun thing to do, right? It was like one of my favorite games, so I played it during that time. And I also played Klonoa as well last year. I played Klonoa, the very first one last year as well. I'm sad though. Like, I thought I recorded that entire stream, but then I looked back and I could not find any footage of it. The only footage I found of Klonoa is when my friend Prima Kim, she like clipped this part where I was like jumping on these platforms and I was like, I gotta be quick, but I accidentally said I gotta be quack. That is the only thing I found. And I was like, dang it, so I thought about, I was like, you know what, maybe I could just replay the game again and, you know, just have a re-recording of it. I think, and this time though, I'll be probably using my actual PlayStation to play the game. So I played it through emulation. I was like, you know what, I have a PlayStation that's modded now. Why would not have fun with PlayStation, you know? So I think I still have X4 here on the PSX. Oh, dude, nice. Coolly. That's super nice. Unfortunately, that's one of the games that got stolen from me. X4 was one of my most favorites. I mean, I have the collection now, right, for Switch. So I do have Mega Man X4 that way. I can play it that way, but Mega Man X4, hands down, my favorite Mega Man X game out of all the Mega Man games. In the X series so far. X4 is hands down the best one, I think. They perfected their formula of Mega Man X games, I think, in that one. And I think like X6 and X5 and 6, you can feel like how that they're not like real well polished compared to X4. It kind of went down from there, and like the way, I don't know how to explain, like the animations is just everything. Like that's why I didn't really like them that much. They're okay games, but X4 out of like X1, right? X1 through X6. There's 7 and 8, but I'm not counting those because those are 3D. I just mean in like the 2D sense, right? The 2D Mega Mans and stuff like that. The X series in the 2D format really perfected it in X4, hands down, I think. Best Mega Man X. Hey, said hello! How are you doing? How are you doing? Great to see you. I like that your little emote's very cute. But how are you doing? It's great to see you. We're talking about video games and Mega Man X. Do you enjoy Mega Man X? Hasten, is Mega Man X a favorite game series of yours? Let's do PK Beam, guys, on Buffalo B, and then Man Carl fights Buffalo A, which I don't think is going to matter. Or maybe it does. I thought Ness was going to go first, that's why. Ness attacks, and he's like, oh, where'd he go? There we go. Buffalo became quiet. That can imply many things. Did he go quiet as in like, you know, he's just like, oh, I'm knocked out, or you know, the other thing. You know what I mean, okay? I don't have to say it. Okay. Man, Carl, please run. Why are you not running anymore? What happened to those legs? He's not using them anymore, guys. 1 damage. Okay. Energy bot attack. Yeah, we know. Suffer 26 damage. That's still a lot of damage for her, honestly. I'm trying so hard to preserve her psychic powers because I need it, but I have to use this. I don't want to deal with these guys. Okay. He's not running. I think Man Carl probably ran so much, he probably like accidentally sprained his ankle or something, because you know, he just does not want to run anymore. And if that's the case, Man Carl, I completely understand, okay? That's very painful. If you need time to recover, by all means. But we definitely need your legs, because the enemy counters are quite brutal. Like, what I wish you could get in this game is like a item that could like deflect 38 damage. Okay, that's okay. 38, 163. He did not like that. Man Carl was not happy with that. He was like, "Ah, pain! I give it back to you." Look at that, guys. We're leveling up so much here. I barely made any progress, and yet, at least, okay. Here's the thing, right? I barely made progress, but at least we're leveling up, right? And that should mean that the more I level up, the more easier it should get, right? That's how it works in RPGs, right? Okay, sleep. There we go. I don't even mind if I level up higher than like the final boss at this point. I just want to beat this game. Get through the man. Okay, she-gold, please. Why are you guys here? In the distance, they kind of look like they're wearing shades, actually. You know what? Paula, I just want her to regular attack. I don't know if I'm gonna waste it. Thank you, Man Carl. That's exactly what we needed. Okay. Quiet. 41 damage. Yes, yes, yes. Paula attacks. Hey, Paula, 1 damage is better than no damage, okay? I want you to know that. I appreciate the effort. I absolutely do. Okay, let's keep continuing. Bum 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 bum. You know, anytime like my characters in RPGs would only ever do like 1 damage to like an enemy or something, I actually always do that. I like to cheer them on. I'm just like, 1 damage is better than no damage. I even had this one time actually where I was like, I don't remember what RPG I was playing, but like I was playing this RPG, and then one of my characters was only ever doing 1 damage, and then they did 1 damage on this boss, and I just beat him with that 1 damage. And I was like so mind blown by that. I was like, holy moly, you got the last kill. Like, it was so cool. I'm trying to remember what RPG it was though. I played a whole lot of old ones. I can't remember which one. It wasn't Legend Dragoon. It wasn't Legend of Gaia. Maybe Double Moon Densetsu, I think. Which is another SNES RPG. No, NES RPG. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, it was probably that game, I think. Double Moon Densetsu. I played that. Okay, let's go ahead and get this guy, please. Hold up, Paula? No. Actually, yes, Paula. Just attack. Man Carl attack. Yes, we did. Why is your name Man Carl? I'm not trying to like say anything, okay? I promise, okay? I'm not trying to say anything, but why is his name Man Carl? What does that even mean? Okay, we're going down, right? I remember vaguely. Oh, why? Anytime I see that brain, I'm just like, cherubim. Okay, let's run away, please. Man Carl, this is a good time to run, please. He actually ran away. I know what his weakness is. It's the brain. He doesn't like seeing the brain. If he sees the brain, he runs. His ankle just fixed itself right then and there. But it probably went back to not working again after that, so. Right, Cooley, right? I think that's how it works for him. He does not like seeing the brain. As long as he runs away. Okay, here's the thing. I will say this. As long as he runs away from that thing, I will be okay. I do not want to fight that thing. So as long as his legs just randomly start working on that thing, then I'm happy. Okay, man, Carl, did you hear that? Please, just run away on that thing. No, wait, don't run away on just that thing. But if you see that thing, always run away from it. Please. I don't like dealing with that thing. Okay. Here we go. Another Starman. Blue Starman. Okay. Da-da. 138. Nice. Good job. I am kind of glad that some of the enemies here aren't like that strong. So it is kind of easy to get through, even if the random encounters are kind of bananas. Okay, here we go. Right, I remember we go down here. Guys, I have photogenic memory. Just kidding. I don't. Alright, there we go. And then we go down here. But I do remember vaguely, so that's good, right? Speaking of which, or not speaking of which, this controller I have. So I bought this controller. I was talking about this earlier in stream, but I have like a Famicom controller that I bought for when I do emulation of PC. I really enjoyed this controller, but after playing like a game like this, you know what? Let's check what's over here. Let's just explore, right? Exploring is fun. Well, exploring is fun when it's not Earthbound Beginnings. I'm joking. I'm just joking. I don't mean that Earthbound Beginnings, okay? I mean, to an extent, I have to be honest, okay? Earthbound Beginnings, I love you, okay? You're a great game. But you make exploring painful. Oh, he didn't like that. So he just threw that enemy at me. I'm sorry, okay? I have to be honest. Okay, man, Carl, attack. Damage 131. But yes, like, exploring in this game is painful sometimes, especially with the random encounters. But going back to my controller, I enjoy this controller. It's nice and everything, and I still want to use it. Oh, come on, game, please. He did not like what I said. He just throwing. Earthbound Beginnings is not happy right now with what I just said. But the controller I have, right? I enjoy this controller, and I deep down I want to still use it, and I probably still will. But after a bit of time, my hands start cramping actually. And that's why I'm thinking like maybe I shouldn't stick with this for right now. And I've been thinking about maybe I should just invest in buying like maybe a modernized like retro type style controller that could probably help my hands. The thing is, this controller is small. It's a pretty small controller. My grips can go around it. It doesn't feel too bad, right? But my fingers do meet each other sometimes while I'm pressing buttons, and it feels kind of weird. And then when I'm pressing the D-pad, my thumb kind of cramps a little bit. So that's why I was thinking like I probably need to buy another controller because right now it is hurting quite a bit, which makes me kind of sad because oh, Zero. Oh, because he's fully healed. Well, it's fine. But yeah, it makes me kind of sad because I do like this controller. I've always wanted one of these. I've literally always wanted one of them. I am happy to have it. It's just my hand is probably just too big or something. So the D-pad feels good though. I do like the D-pad, but my hand is cramping. So okay, let's check it now. There was a Hank's bat. Wait, is that for Ness? Let's go to goods real quick. Can you equip this? Yes, it was good for him. I hope that's way stronger than the one I have right now. If it's not, I'm gonna be really, really sad. Okay, no, we don't have to go there. We're going this way, right? Guys, have you ever been to a cave before? Is it just like one light path and it's just darkness on the sides? Please let me know. I've never been to one. I'm actually not sure if I want to. Actually, that's a lie. Sort of. There is a part of me that kind of wants to explore caves. In a weird sense, actually. I do like exploring places, actually, occasionally. But not all the time, because it's kind of spooky. I remember in this area I was at, I don't remember, like, I think we have like a weird, I can't remember where it's at, where I live, but there's like a mazy kind of place that we have, and I would go there. I don't know why I did this, okay? I agreed with this, and this was like the most scariest thing for me at the time. But me and my friends, we went to like this place. It's like a maze kind of place, and like, we went there at the dark. It was just dark. And oh, I remember my friend wanted to do a joke. He was like saying like, "Oh, we should like do some ghost hunting or whatever." I just want to go there because I want to explore, right? And I was like, "Dude, it is so dark and it was creepy there." I'm like walking in the dark. The only light I had was my phone. And then my friend freaks me out and he does this thing where he's like running in the dark and he screams and like it's just, and he has his flash, he has like his light and he's like flashing it in this like darkness. And I'm like, why would you do that, dude? That scared me so much. I have memories of that. Like, I used to like explore that like this place, like this maze place in the dark and everything, you know. I actually even thought about doing like stuff like before I moved to where I was at before, there was this other place I would go to, or there was like a park where you could like run around this entire park. And actually, in the summer, I would like almost every day I would go to that park and I would just run around that park all the time, like during the afternoon. It was one of my favorite places, and there was like a little beach that you could like see there, and I would like kind of sit there after I would like run like halfway. And just take a break there, and then I would continue running. And then, but there was this one time I actually really wanted to go there in the dark. I actually kind of did, but I was terrified because it was pitch black. I couldn't see anything, and like, it's so interesting because there were people there actually. Like, there's actually a few people there who were actually jogging in the dark. Like, I don't know what it is, okay? I'm not this crazy, okay? But like, there is a bit of something about getting those kind of thrills with situations like that that I do sort of kind of like. I don't know what it is. It just feels a little fun. Kind of being there. Just kind of, okay? Not like actually being there. But being in like that spaces like that are just very interesting to me. Especially when it's like pitch black like that and you just can't see anything. Like, and all you have is your light. I don't remember who told me this. Like, there was someone that told me. I don't know if it's my older brother. I would never do this, okay? Ugh. Mr. Brain, why are you here? But I would never do this, okay? I don't remember who told me who did this, okay? I don't know why you would do this, but I guess they like it. So, someone told me that they were jogging. And what they would do is, like, they would wear headphones in the dark. And they're in just pitch darkness. They can't see anything. And they're just like running in the dark. And while in their headphones, they just played the sound of the zombies chasing them. In my mind, I'm like, why would you do that? That sounds scary, right? But I guess there's a certain thrill you get out of that, right? I can't remember. I think it was my older brother that told me that, actually, that he did that. And I was like, looking at him, I was like, what? Why would you spook yourself out like that, you know? But I don't know. I think he told me like he likes the thrill of it. So, and I'm like, I think I can understand that, you know. But yeah, like back then, I would actually do that. I think it was like I remember how old I was when I was doing that. I was like 24 or 23, I think. I would just go like explore like places. I actually also had a bit of, I never did it, but I did have like a thrill at one point where I wanted to explore like abandoned places. Just out of curiosity. You know, I just wanted to check them out, just how they were, you know. But I do get, but the instinct in me is terrified of doing that, you know, because you don't know what's there. You know. Defense. Okay, we don't. As long as he's not attacking me, it's okay. Okay, we're running away. We don't want to mess with you. But yeah, like I do have like thrills actually, where sometimes I do like exploring places like that, where going to places that are dark, and just seeing what's there. It's spooky, okay? Like I do get scared, you know. But there is, I don't know how to explain it, but there is like a sense of like calmness to it at the same time. Probably depends where you are, right? And while you're exploring, going through places like that. I don't know if I'll do something like I don't know if I'll do something like explore like a, what do you call it? Like an abandoned like hospital or something like that. That's too creepy for me. I don't know if I would do stuff like that, but maybe like some places. If it's a place with light, where there's light, maybe I will explore it and stuff, you know. But other than that, I don't think I will. I'll be honest with you. I get scared, okay, of stuff. I'm going to make it a meaning of something, okay? I actually, so in my belief, I believe that okay, everyone's entitled to their own beliefs, okay, but for me, okay, I believe that there's stuff out there, okay, like evil spirits and stuff like that, right? I do believe in that kind of stuff. So I'm scared of that. Especially, you know, okay, here's the thing. You know, my mom, you know, she's Filipino, right? And like she tells me a lot of crazy stuff that her family went through, and I'm just like, my brain is just like, I don't know if I want to hear this stuff. You know? But like, yeah, it's just like in the Philippines, dude, like there's a lot of like, what do you call that? How do you explain that? Like spirit stuff, like spiritual stuff that they deal with there. My mom is like, she talks about all this sort of stuff, you know, even like some of my Filipino friends talk about that kind of stuff, you know. So like whenever I hear it, I'm just like, dude, I'm scared. Please don't tell me. You know. But yeah, like that's just my belief. I do believe in that kind of stuff, you know. Of course, like I said, everyone's entitled to their opinions and stuff like that. If you don't believe in that stuff, then you know, you don't believe in it. You know what I mean? But that's just where my mind goes. By the way, ads are starting. I just realized. I'm yappy, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's stop this guy, please. I don't want to deal with him. Let us run away, please. Man, Carl, this is your chance. He actually ran away. Man, Carl actually does not like that brain. He's so terrified of him. You know what? Where am I going? I just realized. I went one way, and then I got completely lost. Okay. Guys, I probably should have looked at the guide or something. You know what's fine? Let's just explore. Let's do that, right? Okay, Paula, we need you to fight this guy, Man Carl, and this one. 107 damage? That's quite good. Yes, I need you to start taking 100 damage, please. These guys, I don't want to deal with them. Okay, oh gosh, of course. Oh, nice! Oh no, the Blue Man group. I know, Cooley. It's the Blue Man group. I completely forgot that Paula had Reflect. She has a Reflect equipped, so the damage didn't go through to her. That's so good. People are in ad break right now. Okay, let's just make a left. Might as well explore, right? Let's just have fun doing this. Yeah, okay. We were just here. I just went around circles. Oh, come on. Oh, why do you have to show up all the time? Okay, run. No, let's just run. Man, Carl, please. Look. It's the brain. Okay? Please fix the ankle. Oh, gosh. 29. Paula's gonna take a lot of hurt from that. Oh, she's fine. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That's okay. Oh, man, Carl, what are you doing? Paula's the one that runs away. Why didn't you run? Man, Carl, what happened? Did your ankle just stop working? Okay. Okay, I forgive you. Okay, I forgive. Let's heal you, though. We need you to stay alive. Oh, wrong ability. Healing R. Let's heal Man Carl. Why isn't it healing him? That's weird. Oh, life up. Sorry. That's for, if they have status effects. Okay. There we go. And then let's heal... Who was it? Paula? Ah, wrong one. Okay, Paula, maybe you should heal yourself because I don't want to waste all that. Okay, there we go. 93. Let's progress. Let's get out of here. By the way, guys, welcome back from ads. Welcome back. Okay, let us run away. Please. Man Carl. Thank you. He fixed his ankle that time. Maybe it just wasn't working. Oh gosh. Ugh. Man Carl, please. You didn't run. Man Carl, you didn't run fast enough. Please. Oh gosh, he used PK. I'm so worried about Paula. Oh, never mind. That was triple attack. Oh, I can't even understand what half these enemies are. Honestly, Cooley, that's just how Earthbound is, I think. A lot of them are just weird and bizarre. Oh, actually, you know when I played the second game, I was so just confused about everything that was going on in there. Like, you have like stop signs coming to attack you, trash cans, cars, like all of this stuff, and I'm just like, I was like sitting there like, what is? I was so confused when all these things were just come running up to you in that game. Like, it's so funny. Dude, yeah, Earthbound has stop signs trying to beat you up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so... But that's what makes it so funny. That's why I love the game. Like, it throws you off. I'm, like, literally minding my own business. And, like, I thought this... I'm, like, walking on the street, right? And I thought this car was just a regular car. And then it just drives straight towards me. And I realized it's an enemy? And I was like... I was, like, holding my head. I was like, what is happening with this game? It's so weird. Yeah, there you go. You just said it. Yeah. Earthbound is a weird game. But I love it, though. It's what I ended up... It's what kept me going in that game, definitely, actually. Because it's a great game. What makes Earthbound the way it is, though, is towards the end of it, I think. It's very silly. You know, the characters are very funny and all that. That, you know, it has a lot of charm, and I can see why people really liked it because of that. The game made me laugh like a couple of times. I was just like, wow, like it has good jokes. It has good jokes, right? But the part that made it, I think, the way it was is towards the end of it. Like, basically, it gets pretty dark, right? What happens to the characters and just the world in general and stuff like that. When you fight Gygus, like. Gygus is so creepy, like, and the way to describe him, right? You know what made Gygus such an interesting character to me is the fact that he knew that Ness, I guess in a sense, was going to beat him. Because, you know, Ness was like a prophecy kind of thing, right? So it's like, oh yeah, they knew like this hero would one day, you know, like the whole story of like the hero being like, oh, they're the one written in the story that's going to defeat this character, the main dude, right? That's basically what Earthbound is, basically, right? And Ness is the chosen one. He's the one meant to defeat Gygus and all that stuff, right? And And so, you know, he gets a Gygus, right? And you know what I find interesting about Gygus is that, you know, he has so much control, right? The entire... Oh gosh, you gotta be kidding. Mamma mia. But yeah, like, he has control over everything, right? He has so much power, and yet he's so afraid of Ness, right? Because he knows what's going to happen at the end, right? But what made me so interested in Gygus is he went to the extreme, right? It doesn't say it, right? But the story kind of leads it there, and you kind of understand that just through playing the game, right? But the way you see him at the end, you know how he becomes like this distorted thing, you just don't understand what you're looking at, right? You know, him basically embodying evil, he becomes evil itself, right? He was so scared of Ness, he became that. He was willing to sacrifice his own sense of self just so that he could beat this kid, right? And that's what drew me towards him as an interesting character, because of that, right? But also, you never got to see what he looked like. That is what you see him. You see him in the pitiful condition that he is, right? And I don't know, like, that's what drew me, like I said, for him as a character. He was such a just bizarre being, you know? Pokey too was interesting. I don't know how Pokey became the right-hand man of Gygus, but he somehow did, you know? That's what I liked about Mother series. At face value, it seems innocent, but then the themes in it is very deep. Yeah, I absolutely agree, Cooley. I actually agree. That's why I really liked it as well, you know? That's what made me really interested in wanting to try the games because of it, right? It's so silly in the beginning, and then after a while, it's like, oh man, it gets quite serious here, right? But the whole part towards the end, like, I still think about it, like, fighting Gygus and everything, just how, like, and just everything that goes on, you know, like, there, you know, when you're fighting the game, you're fighting him, right? There's like text that goes on the screen, and you see his mental state, right, of how Gygus is, and just how, like, he just is losing himself, and he's terrified of that, you know, that he's just this being of, like, evil. He's like evil itself, right? He became evil itself just so that he could, you know, like I said, beat this kid, right? And just what he says, like, I don't know, man, like, it's just such an interesting ending of that game. You know, I felt actually, like I said, it might sound strange, right? Because Gygus is so bad, right? But I felt, when you're fighting Gygus, I felt genuinely really bad for him. I don't know, I genuinely felt bad for Gygus, because it's just like, just because of what he became, you know? And he's like crying and like asking for help and stuff like that. I'm just like, Gygus, like, you did this to yourself. I was like, why, you know, like, but I get it, you know, he wanted that power. He wanted that power so badly to beat this kid. And it was working. It was working. Right? It was absolutely working. When you fight Gygus, that's the thing. Sorry, I'm like gushing out this game right now, but it's just like, when you fight Gygus, like, Ness gained all this power, right, to defeat Gygus, and then Gygus becomes this evil being of just whatever he is, right? And he was able to gain this power that was so powerful, not even Ness in his game could defeat him. You know? That's what drew me into that game. Like, I still remember when I was playing Earthbound for the first time last year. And when you fight Gygus, so first you fight him first time, then you fight him the second time. And then on the second time, you're just throwing all what you can at him. You're trying your absolute best to just, like, attack him. You're doing all these attacks, and I remember I was like, I'm doing everything I possibly can on this guy here, and nothing is working, you know? And I was like, what do you do here, right? I was legitimately stuck. I was really stuck. you know, at that last part of the game. I remember there was one friend that told me something. It was really interesting. It made sense, you know. So, I want to say something, you know, like, you know, I'm religious. I believe in God and things like that, right? I really do believe in God. So, Earthbound Beginnings really hit me in that kind of way, where what was happening there. So, you know, like Ness, you know, he gained all this power, but yet he was not able to defeat Gygus. So what happens is that, you know, my friend said something, and it really shook me when he said that. Like, it really, really did. And he was like saying, "What do you do when there's nothing you can do?" And I remember I was like kind of sitting there for a bit thinking. I was like, I was like thinking to myself, like, I'm doing everything I possibly can on this boss, but nothing is working, right? And then it hit me, and I was like, you know, like I said, I believe in God and stuff like that. Prayer, right? So Hala has the ability to pray, and all you do in that entire part, as you're fighting Gygus, is just pray. That whole part really like shook me and hit my heart. I was like, oh my goodness, you know, like it really got to me, and I was just like, that whole part was just so deep for me. And you know, going through all of that, fighting Gygus and stuff like that, that was the only thing you could do. And eventually you do defeat Gygus, right? And then he's just gone, right, after going through that. But just that whole scene though, where, you know, Nez and his family come together. I still get choked up thinking about Nez's mom, you know, and how, like, it says in text, like, saying Nez's mom felt like this deep, like urge or, like, sadness that she needed to, like, you know, pray for her son because she was so worried about him, right? And so her family she gets together with her family, and they just pray for Nez that he'll be okay, right? And I was just like, man, that made me like emotional, made me tear up when I read that, actually. And then it goes around town, the people that you meet in town and stuff like that, right? They all felt the same thing, like there's something wrong, like Nez is in trouble, like we need to do something. And they just felt this urge to pray for him, and then everybody in town was praying for Nez's friends to defeat Gygus, and then it all accumulates as this one power that comes out of nowhere, and then Gygus is just defeated, right? And I was just, man, that whole part is still my most favorite thing. Like, I did not think that game was going to affect me in that way, actually. Like, that's why I love Earthbound 2, and why it's my most favorite out of the ones I played so far. So, but yeah, anyway, I got really deep there, but Earthbound was, it's a game. Like, I really liked it. Like, it really spoke to me. The characters, the world, and just Gygus in general, and I don't know. I love it. That's why I was saying, like, I recommend people playing that one, because I like that one. This one, guys, maybe, okay? Maybe. Yes, maybe, okay. Same with Persona series. Oh, wait, sorry. I got so caught in my own talking, I forgot what was that leading to, Gokuli. In commemoration of Earthbound, we gotta quote it. Say, yeah, yeah, Fuzzy Pickles. I always love that, where you would take a picture and everything. That always made me feel, that always gave me, like, what do you call it? A checkpoint, knowing how far I've gone into the game. So I always love seeing that. What was it? What's even more remarkable is that Undertale takes battle mechanics or gimmicks. Yeah! Earthbound as well. It was impactful. Coolly. Might make me go on another tangent. Like, till this day, I don't think I have ever played a game like Undertale. Ever. I think there is no game I've played that has made me feel the way Undertale has made me feel. That is a great game. It's so good. I think, in my honest opinion, I feel like any person that loves RPGs in general should play Undertale at some point. That's just my opinion. That game absolutely changed my life. It's a great RPG, hands down. I don't even know if you can call it an RPG, actually. It's more of an experience, I think. Right? Would you say Undertale is more of an experience rather than a game? That's what I think, anyway. What's that? Like the with the 5 Asgore, instead of praying, you just do nothing? Yeah! That whole part, dude. You know what? The part where you fight Asgore, and when he breaks the mercy button, right? I was so devastated about it. I was like, what are you supposed to do now? Because he broke it. I was like, I don't want to kill him, right? And that part of the game, I don't know if I should say anything. I don't know if this is a spoiler or not for some people who might want to play it, right? But, you know, I guess I'll talk about it, but I'll only talk about this part, right? We'll only talk about this part. But it's like, you know, you have that part, right? And where he breaks the button for mercy, right? So you can't, you cannot basically mercy him, right? You're forced to fight him. And that's the first time in the game where it teaches you and tells you, you can't always, what's the word I'm looking for? Right? When you mercy someone, that is your gesture of kindness, right? To them. And that's what I loved about Undertale. It's like Undertale, when you're mercying people, you're being very kind to everybody, right? But when you face Asgore and he breaks the mercy button, it's like it kind of goes back, and it makes you think, like, you know, no matter how kind you are to somebody, I know it's a thing, right? I'm just saying it's a thing, right? But no matter how kind you are to somebody, some people are a bit beyond reasoning, right? And there's nothing you can do about that. You can't go beyond whatever reasoning that they have, right? So what other choice do you have, right? And that was a tough part of the game, because it's like, you don't want to hurt Asgore, right? You want to reason with him, but you couldn't reason with him. He refused to do that. So what other choice you had to do? You just had to fight him, right? And yeah, that part was a pretty challenging part there. I think the word you're looking for is spare. Yeah, sorry, spare. Thank you, Cooley. Yeah, spare is the better word. It teaches that you can't always spare, especially if the threat is great. Yeah, that's a good one, Cooley. Yeah, that whole part with Asgore, definitely was like a big moving moment of the game, because it taught you something there, right? It's like, yeah, it's just how it is. Like, you could try your best to spare, you could try your best to be kind, but then it's like, you know, it's just how it is. There's just some people who are beyond reasoning, and you have to go against that, right? Even if you don't want to. Maybe they'll come to a point of reasoning at some point after you beat them or something, right? Not saying anything in the game. I don't want to spoil anything, right? But it's just how it is, right? That's why I liked Undertale. Like, it really shows all that type of stuff. But I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah. Guys, play Undertale. Great game. This is one tough bear, I just realized. My health is at 75. What is happening? Okay, you know what? We're gonna run away. I don't think we should fight this thing. He's not happy. He's probably just eating his honey right now, and we're just bothering him. I'm very sorry about that, bear. Thank you for running away, Man Carl. Man Carl also does not like bears. He's allergic to them, which is very understandable. Okay. Let us heal. We're gonna heal Man Carl, please. Thank you. We need 134 damage. Oh, not damage. We don't want damage. Okay, Ness. Paula, can you please do me a favor? Can you also heal Ness? We need him to be healthy. We don't want him to be sick. Don't get sick. By the way, guys, I hope you guys are also not getting sick. I was not feeling well a few days ago. I mean, I still kind of am, but it's not nearly as bad. Oh, guys. I'm sick again, guys. We're fighting the brain. Sarah, why? Okay, please. Can we just run? Man, Carl, please fix your ankle right now. Thank you. He fixed his ankle, guys. We're saved. Okay. Good. The only air. Oh no, that's where I came from. The only way is up, right? Up, 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 and away. Let's do that. Bing. Okay, there we go. I was waiting when we're gonna find a monster. Rock. How do you say that? What? Broccoli? Is he like a broccoli? Is he a broccoli? Okay, can we run, please? Man, Carl. Actually, no. I take that back. Let's fight Paula, just in case. So you can talk to us, so Man Carl, I want you to run. Just in case. Okay, thank you, Man Carl. His ankle is fixed right now. Whenever he's not able to run, it means his ankle is not okay. He sprained it. So I have to give him time. I understand. Okay. Gargoyle? Why are you gold? Okay, Paula. You know what to do, please? Use it. Use your mind powers on this thing. Or not. That works too. I like when I defeat my enemies because it saves their psychic powers. Okay. Oh, come on, game. Megaborg. The Borg set makes is so funny to me. I don't know why. Okay. Maybe we could just use a regular attack. How about we use freeze on him? Will that hurt him? I know he's made out of armor. Man, 121. That did not beat him. 67. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Can we check over here, please? What's over here? I want to know. There's a house, guys! There's a house! Oh. Sir? Can I... How can I help you? Can you see me? I know what you would like me to do here. Oh, arigato! Thank you! Hoto! Urashi. Okay, can we please save? Guys, wait, no, check the phone, please. Oh no, can you please talk to the phone? Oto-san, please. Seibu. I want to save. I need it right now. What time is it? We're 3 hours in. I barely made any progress. Oh, guys, this game. Please, thank you, Dad. Okay. Let's check in here. Man, Carl, I'm sure you two would like to be alone. Oh, am I supposed to go here? I'll make a phone call. I'll make phone calls and wait out here. You have a phone, Man, Carl? When did you get a phone? Apparently, I guess we're supposed to be here? Ness, please stay with me. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold up. Guide. I need to look for the guide, please. Okay, we mount Ito plate 2, use bread here. If you don't have any, use it to survive. Okay, go into your other healer room's house. Teddy will stay the first room. When Nintendo and alone, talk to Anna. Okay, I forgot her name. Her name is actually Anna. You can answer her questions however you want. The results is the same. Okay. Let's just do that then. Fine, we'll say yes. Silence follows. Would you like to dance? Sure. Aw, that's cute. Are they gonna actually dance? Aw, that's cute. I like the little music. Yeah, I like it too, Cooley. Aw, this is sweet. I like this. I kind of like this little tune, actually. I wonder what made them want to dance. Making you want to dive into RPG now? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Really. You should do it. Go play an RPG. I was gonna play through FF6. You should. You should definitely play through that because, like, that one's the best one. Just kidding. Do you love me? Did I say yes? Does that do anything? I feel like I should say yes. Hold on, let me look at the guide. I don't know if that does anything. The same cutscene, you can answer her questions however you want. Oh, it doesn't really say. That robot will attack? Oh. I guess we're fighting a robot. Okay, we do love her. Loved you for such a long time. Oh. I loved you since I saw you in my dream. That's so sweet. Man, Carl, why are you two blushing? This is so sweet. Let's hurry and get back. Let's hurry get out here. Ah, that's adorable. Sorry to bother you two, but did you hear those loud noises? Those noises coming from outside. Not in here, silly. Oh. Only because it breaks in. R7038. What in the world? Why read the guide? Hold on, let me just read. Why is my phone like this? Oh shoot, did I click on an ad or something? Yeah, I did. Oops. Okay, hold on, let me read this. If you use it, okay, we did that. Otherwise, you can deliberately be defeated in battle to be sent back to the phone in the healer's house. Otherwise, you will have to go through Mount. Oh no, wait, so do I have to beat this guy? Robots. Yes, definitely. No, this is our first boss in a long time. It doesn't say... hold up, am I reading this correctly? I think I have to defeat this thing, so let's do that. Oh my gosh, guys. Mount Ito is so long. This guide is so long. I thought I was almost done with this game. Look at it. It just... I mean, no, you can't see it, but dude, it keeps going. Why are you so long? Okay, fine. Let's fight this robot. Yeah, I think I have to defeat him. That doesn't say anything about losing. Alright. Let's do that then. Yes, you know what to do. You gotta use your bat. And then... You know what would be funny if this worked? Should I just do it? I saved anyway, so you know what? Let's just have fun. Man, Carl. If that works on him... 1 damage? Am I supposed to... Mamma mia, what was that? Oh, Galaxy! Thank you for the raid! Whoa, I think I'm supposed to lose. There's no way. Galaxy, hello, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Oh, I just now seen that emote, Cooley. How are you doing? Foul 00X, hello. Great to see you. How are you guys? Thank you for joining me today. Hope that you're doing good. Stream good, energy low. Oh, that's okay. Me go. No, don't say that, Galaxy. But it's okay, Galaxy. Yeah, definitely if you need the rest. Go get your rest, okay? But I really appreciate that, Galaxy. Thank you so much for the raid. By the way, as well. Oh, that worked that time. Thank you for the Mizu Hydrate. But that one didn't work. That's weird. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, thank you. Interesting. That's so weird, yeah. Something's weird going on with my my redeems for some reason, so that worked. I don't know why the other ones didn't work. But have fun. Oh no, thank you, Galaxy. You have a great one too, okay? Have a great one. By the way, Galaxy, thank you for the little fan art again. I just want to say that I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Fowl. How are you doing? I like that emote. It's very cute. The bella. That little licking from Rima Kim is really funny. What fan art? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm talking about, actually. Wink, wink. I'm just joking. But no, thank you. I do appreciate it. I thank you so much. But anyway, Mizu Hydrate. Okay, I go bye-bye, y'all. Yeah, goodbye, Galaxy. Thank you again. Please get some great rest. You definitely need it. Okie dokie. You're hydrated. Now we are going to fight this boss. I think I have to lose from this thing. I don't think I'm supposed to beat it. There's no way. There's only like 2 damage, right? Unless... Fujiji attack. Yeah, look at that. It's like 500 damage. That's so much. If I do have to beat this thing... Ooh, I'm just joking. Doing okay, by the way. Relaxing in bed and been playing Sky with Galaxy for a little bit. Oh, that's really nice. I'm glad that you've been enjoying playing with Galaxy. Oh, what happened? Mancarl was hurt and beaten Zap. Wait a second. It's Jeff! He came back! I thought he was gone. Sorry guys, hold up. Hold on, oh shoot, I missed it. He came back. I thought he was gone. I'm happy to see my 4-eye boy. Fellow 4-eye boy. Just kidding. Okay, there we go. But let me read your message or your comment. By the way, doing okay. Sorry, doing okay. By the way, relaxing in bed and been playing Sky with Galaxy for a little bit. There we go. I like that's really nice. That's really nice, actually. Foul. I actually used to play Sky a little bit back then. I haven't played in a long time though. Maybe at some point I should get back to playing it again. But I have a hard time keeping up with the dailies and stuff like that. So I commend you guys for that. Oh, yeah. I used to play Galaxy. Oh, sorry, Galaxy. My apologies. I used to play Sky. I still have it. The person who got me into it was Prima Kim, actually. She was the one that got me into playing the Sky. And I did really like it. It's a really good game. When I went through the entire game for the first time, the last part of it actually made me cry. Like, the last part was so beautiful. I really liked it a whole lot. And I still carry the memories of it. So some people kind of just started ignoring the farming part. Oh, really? I always felt like I kept doing it because people, they have all these cool cosmetics and stuff, and I was like, I want to be cool too. like my friends, like I don't know if you know Brain Rot, Foul. She also plays she also played Sky as well. She was also the one that got me into Sky at the time as well. She showed me the Aurora concert actually one time. That was my first time ever experiencing like anything like that ever in a game. I was like, dude, this is so cool. Like, I didn't think you could experience like a concert like this, and I guess apparently it happens like once a year or something like that, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember, So yeah, Sky was a great game. I do enjoy the coziness of it. Like, Sky is a very, very relaxing and cozy game, and that's the one aspect I liked about it. And when you're playing with a group of friends and just hanging out and just like chilling and just immersing yourself in like the world and everything, I don't know, it's really nice. It's something I really enjoy. Not super common for one I know, but somebody like that is out there. Oh, I see. Wait, which is that in response to? If that's okay for me to ask. It's just I can't remember. Sometimes I go too fast in my own speaking, so I apologize. Oh, he's not talking to me. I like the little tune that's playing. Let's talk to him. Brute strength is not enough to beat them. I know now that peace can be brought back to us. I believe. Hey, Jeff. Now's the time you must fight for yourself. Is Jeff coming back to me? Now it is the weakling's turn. Jeff, I'm so happy to have you back. You stay here and wait. I'm so touched by that. We get him back. I'm so happy. I was so sad when he left. That's so nice. Yeah, it's nice to have a regular group to hang out with. I agree with that, Foul. It was in response to what I said. Oh, I see. Yeah, but going back to your previous thought, like having a group to hang out with, that I absolutely agree with. That's what made Sky actually really fun for me. Was when I was playing with my group of friends. I was playing with Galaxy. I was playing with Prima Kim. I was playing with Brainrot. I would always play with them, even though I didn't have like a full grasp of the game. They were just showing me around and guiding me with all this stuff, and I would just join them doing their dailies, right? They would like do their dailies and stuff. And I would just hang around with them, talking to them on Discord call and stuff like that. I honestly genuinely miss that. I need to do that again. I'll be honest, I actually really do miss that. I would just be in Discord call with them. We would just be talking about just a lot of stuff every time we were playing was that Sky. I do really miss that. Unfortunately I don't really unfortunately I don't really have one. I'm either solo or tagging along with who's around. Oh, I see. Do you know who Prima Kim is, Foul? I should introduce you to Prima Kim. I think you two would get along. You two will get along. She plays Sky a lot. That's her main game. So I'm pretty sure if you talk to Prima Kim, she'd be open to from Galaxy Stream. Oh yeah. I feel like maybe you can hang out with Prima Kim. She's very open to meeting friends, I think, from Sky and things like that, from what I've seen. Unless sometimes she's doing her dailies. Sometimes I've noticed when she's doing her dailies, she may want to do it by herself, but she's pretty open to hanging around with people and everything. I think she'd have a lot of fun hanging around with you. That's me extending the friendship. And also to Galaxy, because Prima Kim knows Galaxy, so and I know them both. They're actually two friends I know in real life. So I'm pretty sure they'll enjoy your company, most definitely. Prima Kim and Galaxy are very good people. I say that hands down. Oh wow, yeah, I know them in real life. They're actually one of my closest friends, actually. Galaxy and Prima Kim. I've been knowing them for quite a while. I've been knowing Kim since I was a teenager, so she's kind of like a childhood friend for me. So yeah. So they're really good people. I say that a lot. They're genuinely very, very great people, and I'm glad that they're my friends and everything. I always think about my friends all the time. They're always on my mind, genuinely. Anytime I wake up in the day, I'm always thinking about all my friends all the time, and they're definitely up there as one of the friends I always think about, all the time. So I'm saying that as passionately as possible. So from me to you, Foul, they're really great people. I'm sure they would enjoy your company if you decide to play with them. I mean, you're playing Galaxy already. I'm sure Prima Kim will be open to play with you as well. Come on, children, what do you need? Sleep. Hope you sleep well. Thank you. We definitely need that. Okay. Do your best, ganbarimasu. Hai, ganbarimashou. That's correct. Okay. Is he just gonna lay here? He's out cold, man. We did help him already, right? So it's totally okay. Alright. We lost. So I'm actually gonna check the guide. I wanna know where do I go next? From Healer's House, go north up, nearby ramp, then keep going north. You will reach a lake. Wait, so we haven't got... Wait, what are you talking about? I didn't even reach the lake. Oh, hold up. Otherwise, you will have to go through Mount Ito Cavern again, from the Healer's House. Go north. Oh. We had to go outside. Oh, guys, the game is so cruel. Look what they did to me. They sent me all the way back here. So from the healer's house, go north up near the ramp. Then go north and you will reach a lake. Wait, am I going back here? I am so confused right now. I'll probably carefully keep my distance until I kind of get more familiar with her and the other person, and at some point I'll ask. I can be a bit socially anxious. That's okay, Fal, and that's something I totally understand. I know that, you know, I genuinely understand, and I know that it's not easy to meet new people. So just take the time that you need. But just know that that extension is there, and you know, if you ever want to explore that, you're more than welcome to, right? Like I said, I totally understand that. You know, I still also get socially anxious as well, meeting new people that I've never met before. Even online, especially online, right? Like even online, I still kind of get it. But one thing I learned about myself recently is I learned that I'm an ambivert from my sister, anyway. So talking to people isn't as difficult as it used to be for me before, since I kind of learned how I was. I genuinely love meeting people a lot, but I do have that, you know, that social anxiety still creeping up at me at times and everything. But it's there. I do love meeting people. I love talking to people. There are people I gravitate towards more, and a lot, like a lot. That's great. Oh, I think being an ambivert is interesting. An ambivert person is like, you know, they're like a mix of the two. There's like there's the extroverts, right? Then there's the introvert. I'm kind of like a mix of that, right? I do enjoy meeting new people, but I will admit, and I say this as kindly as possible. I don't mean it in a rude way or anything like that, but like, there are certain people I talk to where my energy isn't as high, right? But I enjoy talking to them, right? But it's just not exactly there. And then there's certain people who I love talking to, like a lot. Like I really enjoy talking to them. And there's like this high energy level that I have that I can really enjoy talking to that person, right? That's just how an ambivert is. Like that's what I've learned about myself. You tend to have energies towards certain individuals, and those energies sometimes don't ever go down. I don't know how. There's just certain people that I can really feel like I can connect with that give me a certain kind of energy. And I'm like, oh, this person is really interesting. I like this person. So that energy is like is very leveled, right? I'm definitely that way with my friends in real life as well. Like I can talk to them quite a lot, you know. I'm pretty comfortable with them, you know. There are people online that I do talk to where I have that as well, right? But there is also some people that where I kind of struggle a little bit, right? Where I'm like, oh man, like, you know, I feel bad because it's like they want to talk to me, and I am trying to talk to them, but my social energy is just not there. It's like it's kind of low, right? Oh no, I so feel you. Yeah. I mean, who knows? You could be an ambivert too. Paul. It's so funny because I learned that from my sister. She's the one that told me that. My sister is my go-to person when I talk to her about a lot of things, you know. She's very knowledgeable, a lot of things, and very gifted as well. And the way she speaks, she's very kind with her words. And I want to adapt that a lot too. Like my sister, you know, I love her so much. She was just here actually. I forgot about that actually. My sister was just here. She snuck up behind me. She was like, "Yo, what's up, chat?" I was just laughing. I love my sister. She's really silly. So I'm pretty sure I take a different type of roles depending who I'm around. Oh, different roles. Wait, can you elaborate on that? For some reason, my comprehension is not fully understanding. I apologize about that. 1 damage. Guys, we got 1 damage. That's Absolutely. I don't know what I'm doing. I should use my abilities on this thing. Right? So I wouldn't be surprised if I were to be an ambivert. I see. Yeah. You could be one. You totally could be one. Like, literally, I didn't know I was an ambivert until my sister told me. She was like, Tentaku, like, you are definitely an ambivert. And I was explaining stuff, but yeah, but I didn't know what an ambivert was. So I was like talking to her. I was like, say, but are you sure? I was like, I do this kind of stuff. And she was like, that is the definition of an ambivert. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'm an ambivert. So roles as in more introverted or extroverted. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah. I will say though, I will admit that like Prima Kim, she's definitely an introvert. But you could talk to her definitely. You can. Prima Kim, she has like the energy when she has it. That's all I'll say about Prima Kim, you know. Whenever I'm talking to her, like, especially like, I would message her, I would type texting her, right? And like, she's sometimes like, this is, you know, I say this as a friend, right? But like, I'll message her and everything, right? And it'll take her so long to reply back, but she's very honest. She tells me about it. Like, she tells me how she needs that energy to recharge from socializing and stuff like that. She's the kind of person that definitely needs to be away from people in order to recharge. And I tell her, I completely understand. I just let her do her thing, right? But yeah, you know, that's just how she is. But you know, I still really love her as a friend and everything. Yeah, basically. What's that? And not gonna lie, first time you said ambivert, I didn't process the word and thought you said something like hamburger. I did, Foul. You did not know I said hamburger? That's actually what I said. I actually said hamburger. And I just accepted it. I thought it was something I didn't know about. Oh, that's so funny. Isn't hearing an interesting thing? I actually do that same thing, actually, Foul. I'll hear a word and then think it's a certain word and accept it as a different meaning until you realize, oh, that's not what they said. Right? That's definitely happened to me. But yeah, ambivert. That's what I learned about myself. My sister, I'm not sure actually what she is, to be honest. No, I think she's introverted as well, but not as introverted, I think, as not as introverted as Prima Kim. It's kind of hard because I feel like my sister, she can... Sometimes I feel like she carries energy of like an extrovert. I'm not even kidding. She definitely has that energy. Like as a extrovert. There's another word, I think. Like another kind of personality type. I don't remember what it is. It's rare though. It's like a rare type where one person puts a whole lot of energy into something and then they kind of like all the energy kind of just goes down, right? And then they need to recharge and then it's like, oh man, like all the energy is just gone. I need a break. And then all of a sudden, oh, it comes back up again and then they can do that again, right? It's like, it's not introverted, it's not ambiverted. There's a word for it. I don't remember what it was. My sister, I feel like she's kind of like that a little bit. But yeah, I feel like when I'm with my sister though, I don't. That's what's like. I don't feel that energy ever going down. I'll have moments with her where I'm just kind of like, my sister, why am I fighting this brain? I'm just joking. No, but I'll have like some moments with my sister where my energy is kind of low, and I guess it might be the same for her. But I feel like it doesn't last very long. Like I'm very usually high energy around her when I'm talking to her. I may not show it to her sometimes, but it's there. Like I don't mind talking to my sister. She's always fun to talk to and pleasant to talk. Very, very pleasant to talk to all the time. Like I said, my sister is one of my inspirations. I love her a lot. she's very gifted with her words and how she speaks, and it's something that I want to carry as well. High level of empathy, definitely, and that's what I really respect about my sister. I don't know how to describe it. You know, she's just really great with that, and that's why she's one of my greatest friends. You call your family members friends, right? I also have non-English native debuff. Oh, sorry. I also have non-English native debuff. I'm sorry. My comprehension also does not understand what that means. Could you explain, Val? Yeah, my sister. If you don't mind me talking about her, like she's very, very lovely. Oh gosh, Shoal, hello, that spooked me. Why did that one work? What happened there? Oh wait, we have Jeff. Is Jeff gonna run? Side block. Oh, please don't do it on Ness. Okay, thank you. It didn't work. If he did that on Ness, I was gonna be so sad. Right, let's run upstairs. We're running. Shoal, how are you? Konnichiwa. O genki desu ka? Hope that you're genki desu. Ness attack, yes. You can get them. Aitentaku, hey all. Hello, Shoal. Irashai. Welcome to my stream. I hope that you're doing well. Who was that? Oh, of course they got Paula. Why did you guys do that? You're not supposed to use PKR. That's your no-no. You know why they attack Paula? Because they know that she can do the insta-kill. They know that. Just joking about the fact that English isn't my first language and calling it a debuff. Oh, that's what you're saying. I see. What's your native language, Foul, if you don't mind me asking? What is your native language? My native language is English. I speak English. However, I would have learned Tagalog, but my mom decided that I don't need to know it anymore. Just kidding. No, I mean, kind of, actually. I could have learned Tagalog, actually, but when I was really young, my mom, you know, she was teaching me English. Yeah, just teaching me English, right? But at the same time, she was teaching me how to speak Tagalog, right? But over time, she kind of stopped doing it, and she just would speak to me in English. And I was talking to her about it one time, and I think she said something. If I remember correctly, she was like saying something like, "The reason why I kind of stopped because like you're speaking English. We're like in an English, place where like state. It's like it doesn't. I feel like English is fine, right? We don't need to really speak it, And so we just kind of left off of like speaking Tagalog and everything. There's only like maybe one word I know. Like there's barely like any words I know in Tagalog. Actually, it's so funny because I know more Japanese than I know Tagalog. But I find this funny because I should know Tagalog because I'm half Filipino. I mean, I'm Japanese also, right? But I'm like what? I'm like quarter Japanese, so like I'm just only a little bit, right? So if you look at me, I mean, my avatar may not show it, right? But like I have curly hair, so I'm half black and Filipino. You're gonna see the Filipino and black more than you're gonna see the Japanese, honestly. It's Italian, but oh, sorry. Let me go back. I think I missed some messages here. Just joking. Oh, I read that. Welcome to the club, kinda. Oh, are you talking about you don't know how to speak your native language? Sorry, you don't know how to speak. You only speak English, but not your native language. Shoal, is that what you're saying? Italian. I kind of forgot bits of it due to how much English I speak on a daily basis. Oh, I can understand that actually. That's something I can understand. That's what happened to me. My mom was teaching me Tagalog, and I don't remember anything. To be honest. Like, I barely remember any Tagalog. I remember this is one time. My mom will do this. She used to do this, and she would do it just to be silly, but, like, she knows I forget Tagalog, and she'll just, like, start speaking to me in Tagalog. I'm like, I don't understand you, and then she's, like, speaking more Tagalog, and I'm like, stop! Like, I don't understand what you're saying. But in context, actually. There are some times in context where I can understand what she's saying and everything. She used to actually just speak to me in Tagalog to kind of like get me to understand it a bit, you know, but it just stopped at some point, you know. She would just speak to me in English. Okay, Ness, I'm like losing my train of thought here. We gotta revive Paula here. She fainted. What's that? Italian, but I kind of forgot bits of it. How much? Oh, I read that. Oh, excuse me. Correct. I speak English, and that is all. Oh, I see. It's okay. Sure, it's just how it is, you know. If anything, anyway, you know, it's just like English is like the main. I could say that, right? English is like the main language, basically, that most people speak. I mean, we just adapt to, right? A set of other languages, so it makes sense why most people can just speak English. Then, like, you know, say other languages, right? So, knowing English is very good, I think. Anyway, because, yeah, like I said, it's like the main language people speak anyway, right? I'll often get stuck in a sentence because I know how to say it in the other language, but not the one I need. Ah, I see. I'm trying to think about that. I often get stuck in a sentence because I know how to say it in another language, but not the one I need. You mean like in the... How do I phrase that? In English? Is that referring to in English or what? Except that I grew up in India, not anywhere in Analog Sphere. Oh, I see. Oh, that's an interesting concept, actually. So you're born in India, but you don't speak the language. I mean, that's fine. I understand that. If you're just not taught the language, you're just not taught the language. You know, it's just how it is, right? For me, it's like, it's interesting because, you know, I was born in Japan, but I barely remember anything. I was really young, honestly, when I was in Japan. But most of my life was in the United States, right? So we went to Japan going to Texas. I believe we stayed like in Arlington or something like that. Yeah, we're in Arlington. Fort Worth, we were like at Fort Worth, I think. And that's basically where I spend most of my life. You know, I was in Texas as a kid. Yeah, at that time, like I said, my mom was trying to teach me how to speak Tagalog and all that, but it never went through, you know. We just ended up speaking English instead. In some senses, I kind of wish I did learn Tagalog. But it's okay. I mean, I probably could still. I'm surrounded by Filipinos all the time anyway, speaking Tagalog. I say that in the sense of like, you know, my church I go to. So in my church, there's Filipinos there all the time. So they're always speaking Tagalog. They know that I don't speak Tagalog, but they would speak to me in Tagalog anyway. And it's, like I said, through context, it's interesting because I feel like I can kind of understand what they're saying. And I tend to get it. So maybe I do know Tagalog. I just can't speak the words. That makes sense, right? English, Italian are two languages I'm referring to. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. It goes both ways. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay, now I get it. How do you say that? Analog Sphere. Oh, by the way, guys, ads are going to be popping up in like maybe a few seconds, so I apologize. I'm talking and you don't hear me anymore. But that's what's happening. The countries and territories where English is the primary language. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, there they are. Ads are going. Okay, Jeff. I forgot. Wait, Jeff, can you... Plasma... Air gun. I don't think he... Can he use the plasma beam on one of these guys? Yes, he did. Okay, who are you using that on? Jeff? Of course. PKB... Oh, gosh. They want to kill him. Plasma beam. 69. That's quite some damage. Very, very good. Okay, but I'm worried about him losing his... visibility here, or getting killed here. Please, if you're gonna attack someone, please Ness, attack Ness, please. Thank you. I don't want to have to revive 2 people. Ah, nice one, Jeff. Okay. Very, very good. Guys, we are at 4 hours, and I have not made any progress. Okay. Well, I kind of did. Okay, Sai, let us use this on... Jeff, yes. There we go. And then what we need to do is we need to go to goods. How about we do this? Oh, welcome back, Fowl. Welcome back. I'll wait till the ads are done. So we're about like 30 seconds in. Still. So I'll wait till that's done and then I'll continue whatever thought process I had at that time. I don't remember what it was though. So which one? Dochi. Super healing, right? Was it? To revive? Yes, okay. There we go. Okay, we got 3 seconds. 3 seconds! There we go. Welcome back, guys. For me, ads are over. Welcome back, Fowl. I think... why is the brain? This is the cherubim. Why is he here? Okay, we're leaving. Can we do 4th D slip? Guys, we're going to the 4th dimension. That's how we do it. That's how we escape from the brain. The 4th dimension. Whatever that means. Oh, wait. You know what? I'm not paying attention. Dude, where am I going? Okay. Let's go up here. I realize that I don't think I'm going the right direction. We're trying to get out of here. We have to go back to the area that I was just at. Okay, fight an Impala. Let's get the Butter Blue Man. Wait, I made a mistake. Please, I am begging you, do not use it. And it was Ness. Of course it's Ness. Mamma mia. I said please. Why didn't you listen to me? I said please. Why are you mean? Okay. Fine. If we're gonna play it that way, we're also gonna play that same game. There you go. You win. Alright. Paula, you know what to do. Revive your boyfriend. Where is it? Oh, wrong menu. Where is it? No, not healing. We need the super healing. Please revive Ness. I'll be honest with you, I don't even remember what their real names are, because like the guide is confusing me because their names are different. Okay, I don't think we're supposed to go here, right? Oh, or maybe. Oh no, this is the wrong way. Okay, this is back, so we gotta go this way. Then we gotta go and fight a monster, apparently. Okay, we're fighting 2 Sarmans, right? Yes, we are. Food daddy dash. Right. Okay. Get 143. Paula attack. Oh, how much, Paula? How much? 31. I'm very proud of you. Very good. PKA beam A. Oh gosh. Okay, as long as he doesn't use the R. Please don't use that one. You win. Okay, can we go down? Which direction? Dochi. Okay, how about this one? I think this is the right way, right? Am I crazy? We'll find out. All we can do is try, right? Okay, I think we have to use... no, Paula. We have to use it because I'm scared that one of them is gonna... This is the time where I wish I had... What's his name? Because Jeff is not that strong. I miss Jeff. Okay, Jeff, I missed you. I'm a fellow Four Eyes brethren. I'm joking. But I need strength right now. 33 is not bad. Okay. Oh, you're like our only hope right now. Let's get this. Please. 43. Okay, good. Paula, please go next. Thank you. We have to at least get to the thing. Can we at least get to the location I was previously at? If I can do that, that would be great. I have streamed for 4 hours and barely made any progress. Guys, help me. Just kidding. Okay. Jeff, how about you attack this one? 92 damage? That's actually quite a lot. Okay. There we go. Blue Star Manshi. Did you just random into him or something? Okay, as long as it's B. B is not R. Okay, we don't want the R. Okay, get him. I don't know why I did that. I think that should be fine. We should be okay, right? Paula's doing her best. 1 damage. Oh gosh. Why? I should have made Paula use the... you gotta revive your boyfriend again. Please revive him. Where is he? Okay, there we go. It didn't work! Oh, wait! Does she not? Oh, wait, no, I did the wrong one. Super healing, right? Super healing for Ness. There we go. I was like, why did it not work? That was weird. There we go. Arigato. Wait, did I just go backwards? Yes, I did. Well, we know now, okay? So, at least I know where I'm at. That's what matters to me right now, so I can get my bearings. Okay, 39 damage. That is quite a bit. I keep auto-piling my attacks, dude. Please, is that enough? It's not. Okay. Okay, we might be able to beat him this time, so... Well, thank you, Ness, for putting the extra strength. 144 damage would actually be really nice. I kind of wish he would just do that all the time. Okay. Bing, bing. Okay, can we go up here? I think I understand why I'm confused. Oh gosh! Oh, that scared me. Oh, Foul! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't know why that other thing popped up. I have to probably check my Twitch. Go on Twitch to figure out what... I probably put something on. But thank you, Foul, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Oh, that's a cute emote. I like that emote. It's very nice. Oh, wrong way. I feel like everybody that comes in my chat has at least some really cute emote. It's very, very nice. 76 damage? How about that? Alright, my goal right now is to find my way back to where I was. That's what we're trying to do. We're 4 hours in. I actually might end it there. We'll see. As long as I know where exactly where I am. Paula, 1 damage. Please don't use it. Don't use it, please. Please, Starman. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Wait, no. Should I use it? No. We'll have her just use... Here, we'll do PK freeze. Right? That's a good... I like that one too. I like that one too, Foul. You win! Yes, we did. Okay. Alright, let's just go back up. Right. Guys, playing with this D-pad is so hard. Okay, we came from there, right? So we should be going back here. Or maybe we didn't. I'll have to check again. See, guys, I get so lost. I'll be honest, this is probably the RPG where I got lost the most in. All the RPGs I played, I feel like I've always at least had some sort of, like, intuition to know where to go next. I don't know how to explain that. And I always found my way back, you know? But for some reason, like this game, there is nothing. I got no intuition. Ah! Why are you making my defense go down? Stop it, please. Wow, that's cute too. I like that. Oh! Kihon, hello! How are you doing? I feel like on stream again. It's good to see you. Ida Shai, how are you doing? I hope that you're doing good. It's been a long time. Sashiburi. Long time no see. I go around circles. Is that by the way, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. It's Kihon, right? Kihon. Okay, Jeff. Jeff, my boy. Jeff, my boy. 79 damage. Oh gosh, I forgot. Don't do it, please. Okay, he just... Okay. A is okay. Yeah, that's decent amount of damage. That's fine. 31. Let's fight, Paula. You know what you need. You know what you need to do. Okay, Jeff. You know what, Jeff? Let's just use this. We got Plasma Bomb, right? Let's attack the first one. Doing okay. There's been a whole bunch of madness back here, and it's not slowing down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kihon. Hope you're doing great, though, and Kyo is fine. Okay, I'll call you Kyo. I'll call you Kyo. But I'm sorry to hear about that, Kyo. I hope things get better for you. And also, I'm doing good. I appreciate you asking. I'm doing very well right now. At least a lot better. I was not feeling well for like a few days. I got sick. And I had like not so great headache. My head was hurting so bad. But it's gone now. It's not as bad. I'll be honest, I think maybe what happened also that day, because I had like a little headache. So it was like Friday, I think, of last week. And I think what happened was that I ate something. And I don't think my body took it very well, and like my stomach was like upset, and I think that kind of like affected my entire self, and so my headache got worse too. The thing is, I don't even remember what I ate, but I'm suspecting that's probably what it was. I probably ate something at work, and my stomach was like, oh no no no, this is not okay. I don't like this, right? So I went to my head, and not so great. But Keo, how has your streams been going though? I would love to know. What games have you been playing? Paula suffered 30 damage. Okay, please don't kill her. Please don't. You guys are bullies. Why would you hurt her? She didn't do anything. Okay, let's do this. I actually wonder. Let's check this real quick. Oh wait, we're on Jeff. Because Ness only has healing. Yeah, he only has healing stuff. You know what? Let's evade this battle. I don't feel like... Let's just do it for now. Glad you're feeling better. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was not so great. But yeah, I'm glad I'm doing much better. Having a headache is probably one of the worst things, I think, when you're sick. I remember when I actually last year, I remember when I had like the flu. It felt like the flu anyway. You know, the two things I think that are the worst to have, for me anyway, is a headache and chills. Those two are not great, especially chills. Chills are so bad. I remember how I was feeling. I just could not do anything when I was really, really sick and I had like the flu. It was terrible, man. It was terrible. Oh, whoops. Does he not have enough? Wait, hold up. Goods. Wait, no, sorry. We go side. I keep getting confused. Super healing. There's not enough? Ness, what are you doing? Your girlfriend has healed you 3 times, and you can't heal your girlfriend? What are you doing? You need to be a better boyfriend. I'm just joking. That's mean. I don't mean that, okay? I know you don't have enough. I know you don't have enough. That's okay. Please don't take it personally. I'm making a bad joke. Oh gosh, what are you using it on? Okay, it's Jeff. Why? Streams have been going well. Not to brag, but a big raid in October that helped me push things up. Currently playing Minecraft Power World and Black Mesa. No, that's okay. That's totally fine, Akio. I'm happy to hear that. It's always the thing is it's always nice to like get big raids from people, you know, because they get to share their audience with you. And you know, they get to explore a new streamer and everything. And then in turn, you get support from that too, right? And I honestly think that's really great. So, totally fine. You don't have to worry about that. Minecraft and Power World, though, that's really great. Speaking of Power World, I should go back and play that again. I was really addicted to that game for a time, actually. And I also played that with Kim too. Like I was playing with Kim and Rainrot, my other two friends. I was playing with them for quite a long time. Power World was a game I was obsessed with for quite a while. Same thing with Minecraft as well. And then Black Mesa. I don't think I played Black Mesa, to be honest. I actually don't know what that is. So if you don't mind explaining, Kyo, you can explain that to me. That'd be great. Hope streams have been great. They have actually. They have. I always have a lot of fun as well. Like people coming in, watching me, you know, getting raids as well. I appreciate everybody that's here, that supports me and stuff like that. You know. Meeting people especially. You know. Being able to talk to them. Those are all enjoyable. Black Mesa is a fan remake of Half-Life? Oh, I see. I don't think I've ever played that actually. No, sorry, yeah, Half-Life, right? You're talking about Half-Life? I've never played Half-Life actually. I've heard of Half-Life, right? I've seen Half-Life, but never played Half-Life. Maybe down the road, that could be another game I could explore. I know that was like a very Pinnacle game, right? It's like Pinnacle is a game I could say, right? One of those top games that people like really loved. Dude, look at that. I literally just walked 1 second and I'm in battle again. And guess who's back again? It's Cherubim. Why won't Cherubim leave me alone? Please, Cherubim. Fourthy slip, please. I'm going to the fourth dimension. How are you finding me every time? Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. And he blocked it? He really wants to be my friend right now. And I appreciate that. I really do, Serum, okay? But I really have to get going. Oh, gift, thank you. That's so kind of you. It's quite painful, though. It didn't work. Yes, please. The only thing you can do is run right now. Oh, please. Stop it! Now you run away? Ness, your only hope is running right now. Please don't break your ankle. Please don't break it. Ugh, he hurt his ankle, guys. I guess this is it. It's finished. Owari. 31? Okay. Guys, this game is so... It's wonderful, guys. It's so wonderful. It really does not want me to make progress. I mean, at least I made some progress, right? So, we did something. Right? I'll do one more attempt. We'll do one more attempt. Oh, sticks and stones may break my bones and they keep them broken. Okay, continue. Let's go. Do your best. I will combat. Okay, can you please heal me? Please? Wait a second. Hold up. You tried to ignore me, didn't you? I'm so low. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I was just curious. Out here, all by myself, I would do anything I can here. Oh, thank you, sir. I didn't mean to ignore you, okay? I'm sorry. I just realized something. Hold up. All I had to do was just get KO'd and come back all the way here. I didn't have to run all the way back. Why did I waste so much time? Oh, sorry, I forgot we have to talk to Oto-san. Please, Dad. I need to save. Well, we have 21,000. That's actually quite a lot. We saved a lot of money, guys. 83. So my assumption is that we're gonna fight the boss again, and I think I might have to beat him this time. If I can beat the boss, that'd actually be a great way to end the stream, I think. Is he in here? He's not. Okay. Let's consult the guide. Let us see what it provides for us. Okay. So defeat in battle. Be set back to the phone to the healer's house, otherwise you'll have to go. Oh, that's what they're saying. Okay, so I had. That's my fault, guys. I misread that. Mountain to from the healer's house, go north up nearby the nearby ramp. Okay, so this is the healer's house. We saved, right? You know, just in case. There's nothing wrong with shaving again, okay? I don't know. Let us shave. Cooley! Oh, Cooley, does that mean you're going to sleep? If it is, please get some good rest, okay? I know that it's really late. Not yet? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I wasn't really sure. Sometimes I'm not really sure how to read context. But that's a very cozy emote. I like it. Okay. We'll probably try to get through. It's like, so I've been streaming for about 4 hours and 26 minutes. What I'm going to do is we're going to try to get through this next area. I think it's pretty short. And once I do that, I can probably call stream. So let me go here. Hold on, I need to turn on the guide real quick. I'm trying to see. So from the healer's house, go north up the nearby ramp. So we need to go up by the nearby ramp. I have no idea what they're saying. Go up north. Keep going north and you will reach a lake. Okay, fine. Let us reach the lake. Why are they that color? Oh, mook. What does that mean? Okay. Here we go. We got used to beam on this guy. Let's do it. Mario style. Oh, I'm just joking. Okay. Defense up. They ain't gonna shave you. I have the power of insta-kill. Thanks to Paula. Good night. There we go. He's gone. Reminds me of the old days of reading game FAQs and the directions they gave. Yeah, I'm not using like a game FAQ guide here, but I am reading a guide online about something. There's actually a website dedicated to Earthbound stuff, which I think is neat. And this one's specific for Earthbound Beginnings. So I just been looking up a guide for that specifically, and it just tells me where exactly you need to go. There are items I can get, but I'm not too concerned about getting everything, so I'm just trying to get through the game and everything. It works well, I like it, and it breaks it up into sections quite easily compared to some of the other guides I found. So, I like it. Oh, nice. What is it? Maybe next year I'll try EB again? Oh, it's called... So it's called, go to... How do you spell that? Tonki.com Earthbound Beginnings walkthrough. That's where I'm at right now. And they basically have every chapter on there, right? Broken down into sections. And I just literally just been reading through sections from it. It makes it so much more easier to get through. They won't tell you exactly where to get everything. They tell you some stuff, I think, but not everything you can get, which I think is fine because this is just a walkthrough to get through the game, which is more than enough for me. Anyway, so I think it's good. I think it's good enough for that. Okay, Paula, we need. Oh, actually, no, don't. I don't want you doing that. Ness, why did you miss? Paula did it, but you weren't able to. Brain shot. Oh gosh. Please don't. Oh, he's confused. Ness, I am begging you. Do not hit Paula. Okay? Don't hit her, okay? Please don't hit her. Okay. Beam on Ness. Please don't. I'm begging you. Don't hit her. Please don't do it. What did I say? At least she's not dead. Got it. Thank you. Okay, okay. Yeah, I hope that's helpful for you. It's been helpful for me, definitely. Nez, you're a bad boyfriend. Why would you hit her? Don't abuse your girlfriend, okay? What is wrong with you? I'm very disappointed in you. Okay, let us heal him right now. Actually, no. Actually, Ness, you really need a healer. Do it right now. I am so disappointed in you. 97. Okay. Now we need to find this bridge or this lake, right? This is the lake, right? Is it the lake right here? Shame, I know. Nez, you're terrible. Don't ever do that. Okay, so we're at Mount... Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Go north around the lake and walk along the edge of the lake until you find a dock with a boat. Okay, so we need to find a boat. Let us find a boat before we fight a monster. Okay, these books aren't so bad, so we can fight them. I think. How much damage? 79? That's actually pretty good. Good job, Paula. And then... Oh gosh, he heals. How dare you? Just kidding. That's not going to shave you. Ness, why did you miss? Please don't confuse Ness. Defense up. Alright. 140? No. That ain't going to shave you. Come on. Freeze B. Man, he has some high attacks. 47? Goodbye, sir. Just kidding. It doesn't matter how high you make your defense, you cannot defeat insta-kill. Okay, we need to do life R for Paula here. There we go. Let's find the boat here. They said just go around, right? Where is the boat? We're finding the boat. Right? I hope this is the area. Please, game. Please. I wonder if they're gonna have like a random encounter number count at the end. I wonder how many random encounters I've got in this game. That's not gonna shave you. So I know for a fact that I need to use that on them. I could defense down on them, but I don't want to deal with that, right? I think that's way too much. What do you call it? Psychic powers for something like that. Why are we fighting 3 of them? Nash, no, we're not gonna fight. We're running away. Paula, run. Jeff, run. Come on, 40 slip. Let's go to the 4th dimension and get out of here. Okay, I don't see a boat though. It did say walk around the edges until you find one, so let's just find the boat. Let's just do that. Running away. I don't want to deal with these guys. Only fighting one is good enough. That sound. Okay, so here's the... No, we're still going. Where's the boat? Is this not the lake? Okay, Jeff. Can you... Maybe he could use his plasma needle on him, right? Does that work? Oh, why do you keep missing this? You're the strongest one. Please. We're using that, Paula. Oh, 41. Ness, okay. Ness, you can't miss, please. Oh, 93. Oh, it broke. Dang it. Okay. Well, Jeff, I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. They're not that strong, technically, but their abilities are quite dangerous. Okay. So, we're going around the edges. There we go. We found it. Alright. The boat motor appears to be broken. Okay, let's see what the guide says. Guide. Onegashimasu. Let's check. Okay, you find... Until you find a dock with a boat, check the boat. Lloyd will fix it. In the boat, we'll go west and find a world pearl move. Okay, let's do that. But Jeff fired it right up. That's why we need a Jeff here, because he fixed things. Okay, what does the guide say? In the boat, go west to find a whirlpool. Move the boat into the whirlpool. Okay. I guess we're just going west, guys. Oh, there's the whirlpool, right? Whoa, where are we going? That was quite the cutscene. Oh gosh, where are we? Unknown lab. There are no enemies in this area. Oh gosh, thank goodness. You guys don't know how relieved I am to hear that. That is the most kindest thing this game has done to me so far. Oh, that's so that is so nice to hear. Go south and step on the left. Okay, step on the left. Let's do that. It'll be taken down from there. Keep going west for a long time. Wow, how far west are we going? Okay, they said go west, so let's get off the thing real quick. Let me see. Okay, from there, keep going west for a long time until you find a ladder. Okay, I'm assuming we have to climb that ladder. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy there's no enemies down here. Alright, so they said keep going west for a long time. There's a lot of doors here, huh? Guys, there's fish in here. Oh wait, we can't get distracted. We gotta keep going west. Just joking. Okay, there's more fish. You guys like fish? Do you guys eat fish? Weird. I don't know if that was a weird thing to share. Just kidding. I eat fish. Fish is good, actually. My favorite fish is milkfish, actually. Oh, here's the ladder, right? Wait, I'm just curious. Curiosity is getting the best of me. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna go in there. If I don't have to go there, we don't need to go there. Right? Alright, and I just press the button. I mean, go back to the guide. Alright. Until you find a ladder, climb up the ladder, then check the robot. Eve will... Ooh, okay. Eve will join you. Who are you talking to? Oh, wait, check. Sorry. Feeling Nez's presence, the robot came back to life. My name is Eve. I have been waiting for you. My creator was George. He was taken to the end of the universe. Oh, that's pretty far away. Then brought back. Later, I am here to protect you. That is my purpose. Oh, wow, really? What's happening? Why is everything cracking? Well, we have this giant robot following us now. So what does that mean? Okay, let's consult the guide. Mount Ito Part 2. Don't go back to the healer's house with Eve, or she'll be destroyed? Okay, fine, we won't then. In battle, Eve can kill all enemies for you. Just make everyone guard. That's so nice. Thank you. The game knows how brutal it's being. Now it's being kind to me. I'm so sorry what I said, okay? Earthbound. I know you were angry at me before. You were so angry. Now it's like, okay, see, I'm trying to be kind to you. Okay, I get it. Go west, north. Oh, so we did that already. So, wait, let me read this. Go west, then northwest, then northeast. Okay. I'm assuming this direction, right? Alright, we know what to do, right? They said that we can guard. So let's do that. Let us guard. Eve attacks. Oh! 930. That's a lot. I mean, I guess I should assume, right? Because if they can kill them. 930, that's so much. Thank you, Eve. You're the best. Psycho. I'm mispronouncing. Okay, let's guard. Please. Eve attacks. Oh my gosh, Eve, you're amazing. 1,000. I'm definitely sure that Eve is just temporary, but you know, this is absolutely wonderful. You know, in a sense, I could literally just maybe use Eve as a way to grind. Just level up. That would be amazing, but I think I'm fine. Okay, let's see. They said go east, right? So let's read the guide again. And then northeast, I think, or northwest. I mean, sorry. Burping. Don't go back to the healer. You can kill all enemies for you. Just guard. Go west, then northwest, then northwest. It sounds like this direction, right? Well, northwest and northeast. There's nothing there though. Wait, where am I going? This is just north. There's nothing. You lie. Let me read this guide. Oh, okay. Never mind. Find a ramp. Go up it. Keep going north until you find a rope among some dry shrubs. Let's do that. Grizzly bear. We're not gonna fight you, but someone will. Wow, 949. I was about to say, I thought were you gonna be like 2,000 damage? I was like, that's overkill. Man, did you really have to go really hard on him? He was just a bear. All right, here we go. This is the rope, right? It's the gremlins. All 4 of them. I'm just joking. Guys, I know how to count, okay? Okay, guard. There we go. 970. They at least do about 900 damage. The 1k would be really nice. But it's not needed because these enemies don't really have that much health actually, so. Follow guard. Guard, yes. I love this part of the game, guys. After all that suffering this game put me through, they finally did something really nice to me. Oh, I just realized something. Hold up. No, you know who I need to thank? I need to thank Lady Hocto. She cursed the game. Because of it, now I have this. Thank you, Lady Hocto. I got this robot now. Okay, what does the guide say? Let me check. Oops. Keep going north until you find a rope among the dry shrubs. Climb up that rope and go up the next rope that you'll find. Okay, actually, let me check. I'm just checking the guide. Oh, whoa. We're actually... Okay, we're actually almost done. Hold up, let me check this. Eve will be destroyed, so don't go west. Okay, we did that. So you don't have to do anything in battle, just choose auto and wait. Oh, I'm reading ahead. I'm reading way ahead. Okay, let's continue. Oh, Natalie Rain! Hello! How are you? I love that emote, by the way. That's really cute. Adeline, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Okay. What does it say? So, level up Eve. Eve's help some great. You will get west. Be warned that when you go west from here, Eve. Oh shoot. Don't go west if you don't want to level up with Eve. Wait, let me read this guide real quick. I'm so confused. So we went up this ramp. So then go west to find... So I'm a bit ahead here. Go up the rope and then go up... Hold up. Climb up that rope. Then go up the next rope that you find. So we just gotta find another one. We have to find another rope. That's what we're looking for. So let's find one. Okay, I found one. That wasn't too bad. Omega Borg. Guys, he's not a cyborg. He's a Mega Borg. Which I'm pretty sure means cyborg, but you know. It's not spelled cyborg, it's spelled Borg. So let's fight. Do I really want to fight these guys? You know what? Let's wait, we don't. We don't have to fight. Eve, 999. I was gonna say 9,099. Eve, you are so amazing. Thank you so much. 40 damage. Ouch, ouch, ouch. 37. Well, we're okay, we're okay. 61. Can Eve... Eve can take damage. So what does that mean? Can Eve die? Oh, shoot. No, why? Oh, that's fine. I accidentally attacked. Alrighty, here we go. So, here's another rope. Right? I just want to make sure there's nothing... There's another rope down here, though. What is happening? Where are you taking me, game? Okay, maybe we should not do this, right? I don't want to get lost, so let's just go back. We found a rope. Let's just stick with that rope, right? Let's just stick with the rope. Okay. Gigaborg. I don't know why Borg makes me want to laugh. It just sounds silly. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Eve does their amazing attack. 969. Not 9. That 6 needs to be switched the other direction, you know, to be 999, but it is how it is. Just joking. Did he just PKA? No, don't do that, please. Okay, 899. Very, very good. You win! Right, let's try to heal real quick. So... Actually, I want... Yeah, sorry, oops. I get confused with the buttons. Can you heal Ness, please? No, not Ness. Jeff. Ah, guys, I keep picking the wrong one. Ah. Okay, let's heal. Let's heal Jeff, please. There we go. 57. Right. I hope that that's actually the rope. It's confusing me because there's another rope down there. Whoa, what the? I was looking down at the guide. What in the world are we looking at here? Well, anyway, we have Eve, so this should be okay, right? Oh, gosh, that scared me. Val, thank you for the Misa Redeem. Thank you. It's so weird how my Misa Redeem works, but nothing else does. I gotta really figure out what's going on there. DK Beam. 92. I really hope Eve cannot get destroyed. Okay. Thank you for the Misa Hydrate. We're gonna guard again. You go down. Yes. No. Actually, you know, we're... Yeah, let me see where I am at this guide. At the big rock, so... Oh, don't! No. 40. Okay. She's fine, she's fine. I should probably check the guide after I beat this enemy. So, you know, I don't get confused. Okay, so it says climb that rope and go up the next rope that you find. So I'm assuming this is the other rope, right? Please, I hope it is. So we went up this rope at, okay, at the big rock. There's two big rocks here. Which one are we referring to? Go northwest to find ramps. Okay, we're gonna trust that this is the right way. So let's do that. I'm going to heal Hala. There we go. There's nothing! This is not the right way. Okay, fine. Come on, game. I'm confused. Did I just go to right? They're not very clear with the guide here. Okay, I hope he doesn't blow up. Please don't blow up. 881. Okay, good. Thank goodness. I thought he was like one of those exploding enemies. Okay, so let's go down. We're gonna go back because it didn't really say. That's so weird. So okay, we're back here. I mean, keep going north until you find a rope. That's what we did among some dry shrubs. Yes. Climb up that rope, which we did, and go up the next rope that you find. Okay. At the big rock, go northwest to find some ramps. Find some ramps. Wait, hold up. Okay. And go up those, then go west, then north. At this big rock, go east. Okay, I have questions. Was the location I was at, you know, the ramps that they're referring to, right? I'm wondering if that's what it is. We're fighting for these guys. Oh, actually, Paula, you could be very useful here, actually. Here we go. No, Jeff. Guard, please. Okay, Eve, because... Look at that. Eve can take one down. And then Paula can also take one down. There we go. They're just standing there menacingly. I know. Oh gosh, they really are, Cooley, because they just killed Ness. Oh gosh. This is why I don't want to deal with these guys. Okay. Alright, should I... Oh gosh. What should I do? Paula? I think this is a smart move to do. Let's do this. Man, these guys move faster than her, though. Okay, Eve, I'm sending a telepathic wave to you, okay? Please do not attack Starman D. Please, okay? Can you please read my mind? We're psychic powers, okay? We use psychic powers. Please attack A. Because if you don't attack A, he might use Beamar and use it on Paula, and that would just be terrible. Please. Was that Ness? Yeah, no. Ness is gone. Gotta go now. I hope you have fun. A good rest of your night. We see you around. Oh no, thank you, Val. Thank you for being here. Definitely get some good rest, okay? Thank you. I really appreciate it. If anything, I'm actually trying to get to the next area, and then once I'm there, I'm gonna be done. Cause like, dude, almost 5 hours. This is the longest I've streamed in quite a while. But Val, please take good care of yourself, okay? Thank you so much. Be safe. Yes, definitely. Yes, Cooley, I agree. Please be safe, Al. All right, Jeff. Guard, please. 1,000. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh, the telepath. My telepathy worked. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Paula leveled up. Yes. That's so nice. We're level 38 right now. Thank goodness. Beast by 5, maximum HP by 9. You guys did great. Ness. Alright. You need to... Paula, you need to revive your boyfriend, please. We absolutely need him. Okay. Oh, whoops. I keep picking the wrong one on accident. Super heal, right? For... Ness? There we go. Hey, yeah! There we go. You return to the scene. So... My assumption is that we were fighting a June... What is a June? No. We're gonna run. Because I already know that that little guy blows up, so I don't want to deal with that. No, don't! Eve, please be careful! Okay. I forgot that Eve goes first. Eve, you're scaring me. If we're in battle like that, please do not attack them. Okay. Okay, okay, you can fight Omega Borg. You can fight Omega Borg, okay? But don't attack the little robot. Alright, let me check the guide. So we did walk up one, and then they said there's ramps, right? Okay, climb up that rope and go up the next rope that you find. That's all they say, though. That's so confusing. Do I really want to fight these guys? I feel like they're really dangerous. Probably not. Okay, let's skedaddle. Let's get out of here. Run. Nice. It'd be cool if Eve had like an attack that could just annihilate all the enemies, so I don't have to fight any of them. The only problem is me running away is that I don't get the XP, so... See, all I see is ramps here. Right? So, I'm actually confused about what this guide is telling me. It says, you know, keep going up north until you find a rope, which we did, among some dry shrubs. Shrubs, right? Which, yeah, we found some shrubs. Climb up that rope, and then go up the next rope that you find. So, where is that rope? Is it this one? Because the other one doesn't lead anywhere. Right? And then it says, at the big rock, go northwest to find ramps. Alright, let's just discard. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Right? The directions don't make sense because it's either that I'm in the wrong area, because there's rocks here, right? But I don't know what counts as a big rock, right? Because I'm going east in this direction, not northwest, right? At the big rock, go northwest to find some ramps, and I'm not finding any ramps. Oh gosh, why are we dealing with 4 of these guys? Okay, run, regard, we can... I appreciate that, Eve, your almighty powers. We're also running out of PP, which is not good. I need more energy for that, because... if I fight a boss right now, it would not be good. Okay. So there's ramps up here. At this point, maybe I should just explore and see what happens, right? I don't know where the guide is taking me. But I need to be clear on where I need to go next, so let me check at least that. So where are we heading after Mount Ito Peak? Oh, we're fighting a boss. Okay, so... should I run away? Yes. Let's do that. Run! Smash! Last Starman, that's what they're called. Why are they called Last Starman? There's more Starmans out there. Okay. See, then we have this. Where are you taking me? Oh, come on, game. Omega Borg and Giga Borg. Okay, let's just have Eve take care of them for us. There's only 2 of them. 839? How grateful. Okay, Giga Borg. Oh gosh. Okay, it's just A. I was like, don't. I hate when they do that. It scares me. I keep thinking it's PK Beam R. Okay, Giga Borg. He's gone. Hooray. Right. I'm just gonna... where is this taking me? Let's just see where it takes me. There's a cave here. Does this lead to a cave? Let's see. I'm gonna read the guide if it leads to like some sort of cave or something. So keep going to east, you find ramps, go up them, then go north to find a cave entrance, go in it. Okay, game. So wait, let me read this again. Oh, okay. Never mind. This is, yeah, that's correct. Keep going east until you find the ramps. Okay. There we go. So let's go in this cave. Guys, my reading comprehension is 0 right now. I'm sorry. Oh, gosh. Guys, this is a bomb. There's a bomb right there. Eve, I'm begging you. Don't attack. Okay, thank you. Guys, 2-minute ad. Oh, I forgot, dude. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Okay. No. Oh gosh, Eve is gonna go first. Oh gosh. Oh, it's not that bad. 61. Jeff, don't die. He is. Oh, barely. 64. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Alright, let us heal up. Man, we're really low. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Let's go to goods. Life up cream. Can I use this? 145. Oh my gosh, that's why they were telling me to get so many of those. Alright. Where are we? So, we went to there. From the cave door, go west, then climb up the rope. Be warned that when you go west from here, Eve will be destroyed, so don't go west if you want to level up with Eve's help some more. Okay. When ready, go west. Oh, okay, so Eve has to be destroyed. It's part of the story. Who are you talking to? This wonderful present here. It's a pendant. So, what about this pendant here? Who do I give this to? It doesn't say. Yeah, it's only telling about the direction. There's nothing here. Maybe I have to get out of here. That's weird. They didn't really tell me about this pendant. You know why? Maybe because it's not really important. Okay, so let's just run. See what happens. 812. Please, somebody run away. Somebody. Please. Jeff, you're my only hope. Why, guys? Why do you have to be like that? 959. Ow. 13. Okay, that's not too bad. Guarding is really good. 28. Jeff, how much is it for you? 27. That's actually still kind of high. Alright. We need to heal. So let me... Oh, sorry. Let's go to goods. We're gonna go get our life up. Look, here you go. 98. We're not done yet. So let's go to life up and use on our boy Jeff. There we go, guys. Ads I think are starting in like few seconds. I will see you then. Okay. I think we're very close to the boss though, so after I beat the boss. What? Oh! Is this a boss here? What is going on? It is. A new giant robot will attack. It will only attack Eve though, so you don't have to do anything in battle. Just choose auto and wait for it to be over. Okay, I'm listening. Let's just do that then. We 437. That's quite a lot. Why are you dodging? Stop. 1 damage. Should I do auto? It said do auto, so I guess that's what we're doing right now. Bing. R70. Just kidding. What? You know what? I actually want to attack. Because I think we might do more damage that way. Okay, Jeff. Here we go. Only 9? Man, he's so tough. Maybe not. It was not effective. Okay, so this is why we had to do auto, probably, right? 3 damage. It doesn't seem like we can do anything, so... Bing. You know what, let me consult the guide again, see what it says. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, new giant robot will attack. It'll only attack Eve, though, so you don't have to do anything about it. Just choose auto and wait for it to be over. Okay. If you say so. Check on Eve's remain... Oh, okay. Oh! It's gone. We did it! Hooray! Aw, Eve, you were so amazing. Thank you for your help. Why did you had to break? Okay, so let's... What does it say? Check on Eve's remains. Robot Eve was demolished and moved no more. Examining the wreckage. Oh, we learned a new melody. Oh, that's kind of... That kind of makes you sad, actually. Aw. Examining the wreckage caused music to start. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. Nez remembered the tune. How many that's not... Isn't that the last melody? Oh, wait. No, we need one more. Or we need one more. Guys. Oh, gosh, we have to fight. Why? Okay. Can we run, please? Paula. Oh wait, Paula, I meant to be. 55. How much? 61. Okay. Let's get out of here now. Okay. Let's look at the guide right now again. So check Eve's. We got the next melody. Then go west from there until you can go. You can't go far west. Then go south. Then west and climb a rope there. Then go straight north and climb the rope that you find. Then go west. It's so many west. And climb that rope. Check the gravestone. Okay. I wonder if we can even make it. Oh man, this sucks. We don't have Eve anymore. This is gonna be really tough. Like, we really don't have anything left. Like, we're exhausted of our mental powers. Oh gosh, please somebody run. Well, oh, thank goodness, Paula. Reflection. Okay. They need... Stupid Starman needed to go. I know. What are they doing? Oh gosh, thank you. Someone ran away. Please, no Starman. No Starman, no Starman. Okay. We can... Star Miner? Okay, this is fine. Let's deal with this guy. Jeff. What? I was hoping he would not explode. Did he just blow up on me? Or did he throw a bomb? Oh gosh, please don't dodge. Jeff was not having this. He was like, get out of here now! That wasn't enough, Jeff. There we go. Alright, you win. Bang! Oh, gosh. Huh? I was like, what is going on? Okay. This is where we might die, guys. We might die here, actually. Under B. Oh, yeah, I think we're dead. Oh. I got so far. It didn't run away, Paula, please. Thank you. Guys, we're so low on health. There's nothing I could do because, like, we got nothing. Okay. I want to save the life cream because I might need it for, like, something later. Okay, let's just see how far we can make it. Okay, it says climb up a rope, right? Did it say go west after that? Then go west from there until you fight west, then go south, climb the rope there, then go straight north and climb the rope that you find. So I'm assuming this one. Why does it take so long? It's so weird. Omega Borg. This is actually where we might have a dead man's party. Bing, bing. Oh yeah, we're dead. It's a dead man's party. I got that from Tales of Symphonia. I think you lose your entire party. That's what it says, right? Bing. Oh my gosh, Nez is still up. Nez, go out with a bang. Or not. I was hoping he would at least hit one of them one time. You lost the battle. Oh. You seem to be more now. Yes, I am, actually. Can you revive them? Is that something you can do? I know you would like to... Okay. Wait. That's actually good. Oh my gosh. What kind of mystical powers do you have? You're just reviving my friends? You're amazing, sir. Thank you for that. Okay. Anyway, let us save. Let's do that. Talk to our father, Oto-san. Please pick up the phone. We need your help. We're going to save. There we go. Man, Paula has 2,000 left. Yes, let's save. There we go. I've saved progress so far. Good night, Oyasumi. Thank you. Alright. We did make progress. We have made some progress. I know I keep going back. Like I said, this game is like a lot of backtracking. So, as you can see, I died. But I have to go back again, right, in order to progress the story of the game. But there was some stuff we made. I'm absolutely happy, though, we got another melody. So now that we got another melody, now we only need is one more. So that's how we know that we're very, very close. And I'm wondering, though, that the last melody will probably come close to the, like, very, very final boss. I'm actually looking at the guide right now. Wait, let me go back. Why don't I go outside? Here, you sit down. Sit down, Nash, okay? No, actually, there. Let your girlfriend sit. Okay. But going back to the guide, we're actually really close to beating this game. So, I thought about something. I wanted to have a finale for this game. I don't know when I'm going to have it. Maybe Friday or even Monday of next week. I'll figure it out. I'm going to play the entire game all the way through. So, from the looks of this guide, yeah, like, I'm actually quite close. I'm probably going to power through again. This was a long stream, so I streamed for like 5 hours, right? I'm actually really glad I decided to do that. Luckily, I don't have to wake up early tomorrow, so that's why I decided to play a little longer today. So what we're going to do, my next stream, I am going to play Earthbound Beginnings. And depending how long I struggle with the random encounters on this game, I'm going to try to power through and beat the entire game. So that is my next thing I'm going to do. But we saved, right? So let's go ahead and close this out. We saved. But before I close my stream, of course, I always like to go here. Ta-da! It was fun tonight. Thank you for the stream. No, Cooley, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here as well. It was really, really fun. I would say that I made a lot of progress today, and I'm quite happy about it. Despite the setbacks, right? Constantly going forward, the random encounters and everything, dying and then having to start all the way back. Earthbound Beginnings is brutal. But it's still a game I enjoy. There is a part of me that has built a bit of a tolerance towards the random encounters, I guess, a little bit. It's not to say that it's not rough, okay? But it definitely got a little easier as I was continuing to play. I guess is what I meant. Is what I'm trying to say, right? So what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, the fun part though is when I got Eve, right? I'm so happy I got Eve. Like, she was like the best character so far. Made that whole section so much easier. I obviously figured at some point that she was just going to break, but I didn't know she was gonna give me the next melody. So that touched my heart actually. I was just kind of like, it was sad. I was like, dang, that sucks. Like, she was helpful, and then she gave one more important thing that we needed, right? So I also want to apologize to Earthbound Beginnings. Just kidding. I'm sorry, okay, Earthbound Beginnings. I didn't mean to be mean to you. Please forgive me. You were very kind for giving me that opportunity to be overpowered for at least a bit. So thank you for that. But yeah, thank you for the stream. No, thank you, Kyo, for being here again. It was really great to see you again. Definitely need to stop by your stream at some point. You're usually streaming when I'm at work, so that's the challenge, but I'll hopefully find the time at some point. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you, Shoal, for being here as well. I really appreciate it. I absolutely appreciate everyone that was here, watching me, in whatever way. I super appreciate that. Cooley, I'm glad you enjoy the music as well. This is usually what I like to play at the end of my streams, so. But yes, guys. Oh, before I also continue the raids, guys, everyone that raided me, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to see what Galaxy, Lady Hawkdo. I feel like there was one other person. I feel really bad not remembering. For the last person that raided me, I'm so sorry. I don't remember your name. I don't see it on here. I'm checking the chat. I don't know where else to check, so unfortunately, but thank you as well. Just know I appreciate it, but I apologize I don't remember your name. I feel really bad, but I appreciate. Thank you for the raid as well. I really appreciate that. But you guys, thank you so much. The stream has come to an end, but as you know, another adventure begins, right? So I'll be seeing you guys either on Friday or Monday of next week. And my plan is to power through the entire game, and we will beat Earthbound Beginnings. From there I go. I be done with the game for the year, and I can move on to my next one, which will be Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. But I don't think I'll be starting that year. I think actually once I beat this game, I'm gonna spend the rest of this month just playing maybe whatever game I'd like to play, and then save Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for next year. I think that'd be way easier. Diving into a lot of RPGs can get quite exhausting after a while. Not that I don't like them. That's just the challenge of it, I think. Keeping up with all of that. So, but yes, guys, I will see you guys later. Okay. Thank you again for everything, everyone. I'll see you later. Bye bye. Bye bye.